Agricultural University, Thrissur. Most respected Hyder Ali sir, respected CEO, Royal College of Engineering and Technology, Salim sir, esteemed participants, dear faculty members, staff members, dearest students, and the dynamic coordinators of ICAT 2025. Warm good morning to you all. It is an honor and pleasure for me to address the dignitaries and audience in this platform of ICT 2025. Here, we are going to look into 17 Sustainable Development Goals, what it can do for the humanity, and also about augmentation of sustainable goals through artificial intelligence and data science, the most sought after technology for this era. Sustainable development is the way of living that meets the needs of the present without compromising the needs for the future generation. It is an action plan which helps to achieve sustainability in any activity we are doing, making use of our available resources. It aims to create balance between economic, environmental, and social needs. The United Nations adopted Sustainable Development Goals in 2015 with a vision to end poverty, to protect the planet, and to ensure prosperity for all by 2030. We have to formulate or we have to organize principles which helps to sustain the limited resources essential to provide the needs of our future generation. Or we are ensuring that our future generations also will be able to lead a content life on this planet. There are many measures to take up for practicing sustainable development. To begin with, it is important to ensure clean and hygienic living and working condition for the people. Being technical persons, we must encourage use of non-conventional resources of energy and we must produce environmental friendly products. It is also essential to popularize the use of organic fertilizers and other biotechniques. Sustainable living is not just about saving the environment, it also contributes to personal well-being. Individuals adopting a sustainable life often report they are improved physically as well as in their mental health. Connecting with nature reduces stress and also helps to live in harmony with the environment. The values that people hold are the important factor in deciding whether they endorse sustainable development. Humans put an excessive burden on earth and the burden is growing day by day. We must strive for a sustainable change in our value orientation and lifestyle if we want people in the future to have the chances to live their lives with dignity, quality, and creativity. In the coming 2 days, as Dr. Mohan mentioned, we can hear from our distinguished resource persons about sustainable development goals, their root, and how we can lead a sustainable life together with technology advancements. Let me wholeheartedly welcome once again with gratitude our distinguished resource persons to open up the discussions on sustainable development goals. I have to express My happiness to all institutions and organizations who joined with us in this noble attempt of creating awareness on sustainability in the form of their research papers. Let us put our hands together in creating a sustainable environment and to protect our Mother Earth so that coming generations also will be living in harmony with prosperity. My words may not be sufficient to appreciate the entire ICET 2025 team of RCET for organizing the event in a systematic way. Wishing you all a sustainable living and continuous happiness throughout. Let me conclude. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we will have a special address by VP Salim sir, CEO of Royal College of Engineering and Technology.
Hello, may I audible?
Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
Thank you. Distinguished resource persons, respected principal, Society General Secretary Mr. Haider Ali, Head of Departments, faculty members, esteemed participants from various institutions, and dear students. Good morning to one and all gathered here for this International Conference on Emerging Technology 2025. It's my privilege today to address this event in this auspicious platform. I am aware that measures are taken to discuss various aspects of sustainability like environmental, social, cultural, and economic in the coming 2 days. Feeling proud that we are able to get distinguished resource persons and enough paper presentations on various themes related to different areas. I'm sure that it will enlighten all the staffs and students who are working on sustainable issues and development goals. Let me conclude my speech by wishing all the very best to the success of this event. Also, I express my gratitude to the team behind of International Conference on Emerging Technology 2025. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Next, our General Secretary, KM Haider Ali sir, will be giving a special address. Welcome you, sir.
It is audible.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Esteemed Principal Dr. Devi, CEO Mr. Salim, esteemed Chief Guest Engineer Danish, and other guests from various locations. Good morning, all. It is with great honor that I welcome you all to the Hybrid International Conference on Emerging Technology, ICET 2025. Today, we are gathered to delve into the significant impact of artificial intelligence on sustainable objectives. It is a privilege to participate in this conference. The theme of this year's ICET, Augmentation of Sustainable Goals through AI. Is it just a subject for academic discourse? It is a call to action. We find ourselves at a crucial juncture where the potential of artificial intelligence can be utilized to tackle urgent sustainability challenges. We at the Royal College of Engineering and Technology are pressured to actively incorporate AI into our educational programs and research endeavors. We encourage our students to explore the applications of AI across various domains. Nevertheless, technology alone is insufficient. A comprehensive approach that merges innovation with ethical consideration is essential. As we progress in the field of AI, it is a imperative that it benefits humanity and the environment rather than the reverse. By harnessing the capabilities of AI, we can conduct of a world that is both technically advanced and environmentally conscious. I express my sincere gratitude to the organizing committee for conducting this conference through this event. We aspire to motivate and empower you to leverage the potential of AI in shaping a brighter, more sustainable future for all. We are privileged to have an exceptional lineup of speakers, including scientists, researchers, professionals, and scholars, who will delve into various phases of AI and sustainability, sharing their insight, expertise, and experience in utilizing AI for sustainable progress. Once again, thank you for all for inviting me to the conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now we'll have a briefing about the conference by Dr. Zia Lakshmi, Head of the Department of Civil Engineering.
Respected dignitaries, most respected CEO sir, most respected General Secretary sir, and most respected Principal Madam, respected heads of department, and respected staff members, and my dear budding engineers. Good morning to all of you who have gathered here for this wonderful occasion. I'm really honored to be a part of this event in addressing about the conference ICET 2025 with the theme Augmenting Sustainable Development Goals through AI. So we have a very delighted resource persons, both international as well as national level from different institutions and different sectors. We are very glad to share that we have received a papers from NIT, Tamil Nadu, colleges from Tamil Nadu, and also colleges from Karnataka, and also from Kerala-based institution. Based on the theme AI has a power to drive significant process in achieving sustainable development goals by helping us to tackle complex challenges such as climatic change, hunger, and health crisis. In detail, we all might aware that AI can optimize renewable energy use. It also predicts weather patterns in order to prevent the disasters. Also, it helps farmers to increase a crop yield in different scenarios and different levels. Nowadays, AI plays a vital role in improving the healthcare by providing better diagnostic tools and prescribed treatment. Nextly, it enhances education by creating personalized learning experience. However, we must address the ethical concerns surrounding AI, such as data privacy and bias. Together, by harnessing AI's potential, we can accelerate our efforts to build a more sustainable, equitable world. Thank you. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Our inaugurating speaker, Mr. Danish Joseph is a skilled software engineer with 7+ years of experience in full stack development, event driven architecture, and building enterprise grade, scalable applications. He began his career in 2017 and worked with leading companies in India and moved to Europe in 2022, joining Relier and later in Building Minds, where he currently drives AI driven sustainability initiatives transforming the real estate industry through technology. Welcome, sir, to inaugurate the event and share an inaugural session.
Hello, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. Morning, all. It's truly a honor to be here today as the inaugural speaker for this exciting event. I appreciate everyone who is listening to this session and the dignitaries for their presence. I look forward for engaging discussions ahead and the new ideas we all share with each other on this occasion. So I consider this event as even inaugurated. So yeah, thank you.
Now it is over to you, Danish, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Maybe I'll share my screen for now. I hope the screen is visible for everyone, right?
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible.
Yeah. So, hi all, my name is Danish Joseph, and I'm a software engineer at Building Minds. I'm based in Berlin, Germany, and I have a strong passion towards software development, contributing to open source projects and attending hackathons. In my organization, I spend most of the time developing code or working on innovative solutions, but public speaking is not something which I do quite often, so you have to bear with me on that. So that being said, I'm really excited about today's topic because it is something that directly impacts our future. That is building a greener and sustainable future and how AI can help us in achieving that goal. So before I go on, I would like to set up the agenda so that it gives me a good 30 minutes. So here is what we will cover today. First of all, we will discuss on sustainability and ESG, how these concepts drive the decision-making process. Building Minds' approach to sustainability and how Building Minds enables other organizations to achieve their sustainability goals, and how we apply data and AI to improve its efficiency. We'll also discuss the AI powered use cases which we use in our organization as well as inside the platform that we built. Well, if you remember, it was only about a year ago when ChatGPT burst into our lives and made AI mainstream. So we are also transforming our platform and extending its capabilities further. We'll discuss Retrofit Recommender and Invoice Extractor, two of our latest offerings, which we released this year, which is making a huge impact in the real estate industry. And we'll discuss these questions and answers in the final session. So let's start with the foundations. What do we mean when we talk about sustainability and ESG? Many of us may have heard these terms before, but they are often used interchangeably. However, they are different in some other key ways. So let's break it down. Sustainability, which refers to the ability to maintain or preserve resources, processes, or systems for the long term without causing harm or depletion. It's often associated with meeting the needs of the present generation without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their needs. Sustainability encompasses various aspects, including environmental, social, and economic dimensions. To achieve sustainability, it is essential to balance these three dimensions, ensuring that human activities and development do not negatively impact the environment or social well being, while also maintaining the economic growth and stability. This concept has become increasingly important in recent years as governments, businesses, and individuals recognize the need to address global challenges such as climate change, resource depletion, etc. ESG, which stands for environmental, social, and governance, these are the three factors that investors and companies consider while evaluating investments or business practices. Environmental factors refers to a company's impact on the natural world. This include things like carbon emissions, waste management, and energy consumption. Investors and companies alike are increasingly concerned with environmental issues and are looking ways to reduce their impact on the planet. Social factors, on the other hand, refers to a company's impact on people and the society as a whole. So this can include labor practices, human rights, and community engagement. Investors and companies are also interested in social issues as consumers are becoming more conscious on how companies treat their employees and community which they operate. Finally, the governance, which refers to a company's leadership and management practices. This includes things like board diversity, executive compensation, and shareholder rights. Good governance is important to ensure that a company is managed effectively. So, sustainability is a broader goal, which means creating a future where we balance the environmental, social, and economic needs. ESG is a structured framework that organizations use to measure and implement the sustainability efforts. So now we will discuss on Building Minds sustainability approach. So before we begin, let's take a moment to reflect. How many of you are aware that the real estate industry is responsible for nearly 40% of global carbon emissions? That's a huge number. Buildings consume vast amount of energy, water, and resources, yet many of them operate inefficiently. What if we could change that? What if we could make a better data-driven decisions to reduce emissions, optimize the energy consumption, and ensure the long-term sustainability? So that's where our product, Building Minds, comes in. At Building Minds, we believe that data is the key to sustainability. And if we can accurately measure building performances, We can make smarter decisions about energy usage, maintenance, and renovations. Our platform provides data-driven decision making using AI and digital twins to optimize the building operations, carbon reduction strategies, which identifies ways to lower the emissions and achieve green certifications. Our social responsibility ensure better living and working conditions, and the governance excellence, which automates the compliance in global sustainability regulations. So this is our overall platform architecture. I will just briefly explain each and everything here. So from the left side, you can see a lot of useful, lot of popular names like waterfalls, Siemens, etc. These are all huge entities here in Europe overall. So we have integrations with each and every uh, global utility providers so that all the data has been ingested into our Building Minds platform or the cloud. So we analyze these data and share meaningful insights to the real estate developers or the property owners. And also we have provided a platform so that the real estate owners can also manually enter the data to our cloud, and we'll just analyze it and provide the reports and everything. So on the right hand side, you can see the things which we are adding in our platform. So first of all, we have like custom dashboards. So for example, like if a client has uploaded the data of the electricity consumption, we will provide the dashboard which includes all the past data and all the forecast of the energy consumption for the coming years. So we use LLMs here to like modify or predict this data and show it to the customers. And also we have like regulatory reporting. So the sustainability reports are changing day by day, like the regulations are becoming stricter. So we have like as they informed, like we have this net zero emissions starting from 2015, and it actually started from 2020, and every 5 year it will get updated or evaluated. So this is the 5th year. So every companies need to compliance with the regulatory reports and all. So we provide a platform to share these reports to the governance and all. And we also provide other standardized reports like utility monitoring, gas reports, etc. We have a platform. We have another module where we have this 3D visualization. So kind of like we have like global property funds. So under each property, we will have like 500, 700 buildings, and inside that building, there might be various parameters like smart energy meters, temperature sensors, heat engines, and everything. So with this 3D visualization tool, the users can see the entire view of the building, including the number of floors which are occupied, if it is a rental building and all. So this utilizes this BIM model, which the civil engineering guys can understand better. So we provide a platform to visualize that as well. And also we provide external APIs. So in case if any customers need the data to be displayed in another platform other than ours, we provide integrations for that as well using the external APIs. And all the data we store is in a standardized format called IBPDI. It is also related to the building schematics. So we store everything in a standardized way. And also we provide these document exports. So the data can be exported later on in various formats like Excel, PDF, or like that. And all the data we store is stored in a secure server. Like we use Azure, Microsoft Azure. We have an cooperation with Microsoft, so that all the data is stored in cloud servers with most secure as possible using encryption standards and also GDPR compliance. So now let's see AI in action, how we actually use it to transform the real estate domain. AI is no longer a futuristic concept. It's already changing how we manage buildings. Here are some of the ways which is making the real estate smarter and more sustainable. So we have like many modules which we are transforming it to AI-based solutions. So for example, this portfolio analysis, which prioritize buildings for retrofits. So it's like intelligently prioritize these buildings which are need to be retrofitted with any other like solar panels or heat ventilations, something like that. And for example, like this anomaly detection, which is an intelligent identification of anomalies in energy and utility data. So let's say if the customer is uploading the data, I mean the energy bills or water utility bills, any of the data, our system will automatically track it, and based on any if there is any issues with the data, it will automatically trigger the notification for the customer, like if there is any data issues or plausibility issues. So based on that, the consumer can act upon it and update it in real time. And yeah, we also other than the AI technologies we included in our platform, we also use it extensively in our organizations as well. So we have this cooperation with Microsoft. So we have this cloud provider Azure, so that we can easily use the ChatGPT and GitHub Copilot inside our organization, so that no data will be shared to the public. So all the machine learning algorithms and everything works inside our private servers. So this is due to compliance that like the data cannot be provided to any external entities. So yeah, these all are the things. And also like we have this platform available in different countries, not just in Europe. It's available even in China. So we need to have a way that all the contents in the website or like in the platform are translated correctly. So we use a third-party tool called crowding, which enables these translations. So it will automatically convert the text to different languages based on the context. So it's not just like literal translation. So for example, in German, some words will be used in different contexts. So it's aware of that context and convert it smartly. So that's about it. And let's focus on two of the most impactful tools that we have built, which is retrofit recommender and the invoice extractor. So one of the biggest challenges in real estate is deciding which buildings to upgrade and how to do it efficiently. Our retrofit recommender provides this AI-driven recommendations for the energy efficient retrofits. It works by analyzing the building data and the energy usage, and it predicts the best retrofit actions for that particular building with optimizations in the cost and the energy savings. Say, for example, if you have an office building, our AI might suggest upgrading installations, adding solar panels, or switching to LED lighting, along with the cost estimates and the projected energy savings. So this is a compliance with regard to this net zero regulation. So every buildings are abide to adhere to this rule. So the retrofit recommender is a machine learning driven tool designed to assist property and asset managers to promptly identify the potential areas for capital improvements, that is called this retrofits in the buildings. With minimal input, the tool generates needed capex investments and potential energy savings, enabling the users to evaluate options for increasing the property's overall value, extending its useful life, and improving energy and cost efficiency. This easy-to-use recommendation engine takes into amount of variety of building-specific variables, which includes the construction year, the area measurements of that particular building, and the asset type, which is as per the GRESB definitions. So our scenario modeling algorithm, which is trained on hundreds of real retrofit data points and outcomes, which generates top line retrofit scenarios to help the stakeholders make critical decisions to protect their property's value. So the recommended measure aligns retrofit scenarios with users' objectives, whether those are related to capex ceiling or on the CO2 reduction floor. So our tools recommendations emphasizes energy savings and heating source optimizations, which includes the heating oil, heat pumps, natural gas, and the district heating as well. So these are like heating related things if we are into a colder atmospheric countries. And also we use lighting systems, and it also examines subcategories within the building's thermal envelope, such as roof, facade, and the windows. This tool is available, a light version of this is available in our website. You can go there to this URL and understand the value of Building Minds machine learning that can bring to your portfolio, and through the risk avoidance and better investment strategies for the existing buildings. So this is the free to use interface, and we have like much more in our actual platform. So that it analyzes on various parameters and provides best output optimizations. And this is our next tool, which I'm going to discuss, is the invoice extractor. Another major pain point in real estate is managing utility invoices. So our invoice extractor automates this process by using LLMs to extract the energy consumption data, including extended context. So that means the energy type and subtypes, which will be automatically inferred from the utility bills. And it also categorizes the invoices from different utility providers. It also generates reports for sustainability tracking, and this significantly reduces manual work and ensure more accurate reporting. So what I'll do, I will share a small demo of this invoice extractor, and we'll explain it along with that. So just a moment. You can see the screen, right? The platform of we are uploading this invoice and all. So yeah, let me start. So in this video, I'd like to walk you through the invoice extraction tool. So I logged in as a customer, and I have building selected so that I could go to the tools and see the extraction tool. Right now, I can see only one invoice, and I'm currently uploading the invoices. So this consists of invoices from multiple languages. So you can see Portuguese, Italian, Spanish. So when I'm uploading, it will also show me like the timeline as well. I'm gonna open this one and see, as you can see here, like the data, and based on that, it populated the data. And here, yeah, like you can add the data which is not been populated. So this uses LLMs. So here it uses LLMs for analyzing this data, and based on that it populates. And in the end, it will all ends up in this uploaded invoices, and we added a check for this human interruption, like in order to approve this, the property owners or someone need to accept it, then only it will get uploaded to our cloud. So yeah, and here you can see this is a Chinese invoice, and we are not talking about 1 or 2 invoices. There will be like a number of invoices that will be uploaded in a moment, in a single stretch. So based on that, it is like uploaded. And so now here, if we click on accept, it will go into the accepted list of invoices, and you can see here inside the accepted list it's been uploaded. So I mean, here this data will be uploaded to the Building Minds cloud that I have explained earlier, and this data will be used for like reporting operations, and if any of the regulatory compliance operations and all. And of course, I can reject the invoices as well. So if you reject it, it will be removed from the server. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And yeah. Okay, let me share back the screen again. So as mentioned, this is one of our tool which is gaining a lot of attraction among the real estate domains. So we are currently enhancing it better and showing some useful information, like analyzing the data. I mean, some of the extra data that we can extract it from the PDF and all. So that's pretty much about it. And to wrap up, here is what we have learned today. Sustainability and ESG are crucial for the future of real estate. Building Minds leverages AI to drive sustainable decision making. Our AI-powered solutions like Retrofit Recommender and Invoice Extractor can help companies optimize energy usage and reduce carbon emissions. So that's all from my side. If you have any questions, you can we can discuss it, or we can conclude.
Hello, Danish. Danish, sir. Can you hear?
Yes.
Yeah. So basically, it was a very interesting and a wonderful presentation, first of all. And you were mentioning about the digital twin in Building Minds, and digital twin is using in various optimization strategies, especially for such a sustainability goal. So can you a little bit elaborate what is the how this kind of digital twin is helping to achieve a sustainability goal in Building Minds?
So yeah, first of all, thank you for the question. It's an interesting question. Like actually, this digital twin is a technology which developed by Microsoft. So it is something like creating an digital entity inside from a real entry. So for a building, we will have an exact digital copy inside the database, so that all the things like how many floors that a building have, and how many electric connections are there, how many spaces are being occupied, everything is noted in the digital twin database. So based on that, we can analyze the data, like how the space has been utilized. So say for example, we have a tool called booking platform, where so as you know, here in offices we don't have like specific spaces to specific cubicles for each developer or each person. So we have a module which analyzes which all spaces are vacant, and with this digital twin we can know how many spaces are vacant in a particular building, and based on that we can provide that cubicle to an individual. So another application might be like if an entire building is rented out, you can also analyze like which all spaces are vacant, and based on that we can analyze the cost and everything required for running that particular building, like that. So it's an efficient way of storing the structures, like large entities we have like multiple input points. So based on that we can act accordingly. So it's something really amazing. So yeah.
Hello, Danish sir, am I audible?
Yeah. Yes, and first.
Sir. Basically, what you presented is regarding the green buildings and its optimization techniques using AI, right?
Yes.
What about the land selection or the location of the building? That is also possible through this, or whether we can. That is also important regarding a green building selection, which locality or the climatic conditions and all other parameters. Is it possible?
I mean, our platform is structured in a way that it doesn't include buildings as such. We have like land, sites, buildings, and floors, spaces as well. So I mean, like it's possible to have the add the land and sites inside our platform, but the analysis and everything which we haven't taken into consideration, so which is something which we are working on in the future. But there is a provision. So as I mentioned, in the digital twin we have like we can add the land, and inside the land we can add multiple sites, and inside the sites we can have like multiple buildings and floors and so on. So here it's like it's not about a single building. So we have like portfolio managers managing multiple buildings. So it will be in different locations. So as I mentioned, we are operating in China, Europe, every parts of Europe as well. So it's so we are managing everything using this digital twin, and so yeah. But the analysis, as you mentioned, checking of the sustainability of that land and everything, which is not included in our platform. Yeah, but good question.
Okay, thank you.
So yeah, I think it's almost it. And yeah, before I end today's discussion, or yeah, Emily, if you have any questions, further questions, or any audience.
Yes. Actually, I was thinking another thing, especially for our students and their faculties, how we can achieve this kind of industrial goals through our academic projects. Can you suggest some ideas which we can incorporate in our final year engineering projects, so that we will be ready for industry leaders right after the graduation for our students? So can you suggest some way how we can be industry ready in this 2025?
Yeah. As I mentioned, like these, that's a relevant question. I mean, how to become industry ready? That's a whole different topic other than the sustainability. But yeah, it's. I mean, regarding the engineering projects, other than that, it's helpful to have a wide understanding of these emerging technologies. So now it's AI, and back in the days when I started my career, it was blockchain. So we need to be updated at every time, at every point of time. What are the emerging trends that are happening inside the world, in the world? So like, so now it's AI. So we need to understand how these LLMs work, and if you can create a project, something that easily explains how these LLMs are being optimized. So now we have like this technology, like we have this paper called "Attention is Everything, All You Need." So based on that, like now the world is moving towards how to optimize these AI models. So if you guys can work on like how we can optimize these things, it will be really innovative. And that's one thing I can remember. And regarding the career progression, it's up to the individual. Like, you need to be working smartly, like how to become knowledgeable in the latest emerging technologies. So yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Sir,
Yeah.
few of our students would like to interact with you. Shall I call them up?
Yeah, sure.
So, so you told about like digital twin. So it's like a virtual model and a real world model, right? Uh,
Yes, yes.
so, so right now we are doing a project about interior designing through like we are AI generating images, like taking a room and generating what all we can do inside it. That AI will decide. So we have implemented a practical side, that is the feasibility structure. That is so in like if I want to build a greenhouse, like a sustainable home, the main issue comes where like what is the feasibility of it, right? So does your like model also help in generating like understanding the practical side of it?
Yes. So hi, Vinu. So this is exactly what retrofit recommender says, like the tool which that we have developed. So it is based on the existing buildings. We analyze what all things we can be included in the building as a retrofit. So based on that, it will recommend like you can include. So retrofitting means adding some extra things in order to reduce the carbon emissions of that particular building. So based on that, the LLM model suggests like you can install solar cells, or like heat pumps, which is in Europe. You can install heat pumps instead of burning the coal and oil. Instead of doing that, you can do with electric. uh, yeah, you can install these heat pumps which uses an electricity. So these uh, are the ways which AI suggests, but it also suggests in a way that it is reducing the cost. So I mean, if all investors have the opportunity, like they have specific funds for adding specific funds for a particular building. So based on that, it will analyze like a cost-effective way on how to do this retrofitting. So yeah, our model suggests these retrofitting things and all, like which reduces the impact on sustainability.
So also you're in Germany right now, sir.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So
Berlin.
how's your like after doing this, have you built like after building these models, have you done any like sustainable homes over there? And how's it going on? How's its maintenance? Is it possible like for us to have that in India,
Uh,
like in Kerala?
no, I mean we are not into like like building things. So it's like analyzing the entire portfolio of a particular real estate company and all. So yeah, we have like different buildings which we have enrolled into our platform, and based on that, we try to reduce the carbon emissions of that particular building. So yeah, there are a lot of buildings which we have enrolled into our platform, and which has seen significant reductions in carbon emissions and all those things. So yeah, definitely it's achievable in every country as well. So yeah,
I've heard
and the
a lot of
parameters will
development is
differ.
happening. A lot of development is happening over there in Germany regarding the sustainable futures. So I just wanted to know. That's why. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Thanks.
Excuse me. Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, Bijan, audible.
So, as Kirgiri has said, we are building the VR model. So, can you suggest a way that in cities like in places like Germany, we can really achieve that greenhouse plants using virtual reality or something like that? Can you tell me how to develop this in India? How to integrate this in India? I mean, where India lacks different types of models. So, how can we achieve that?
Um, yes, Bijan, it's like depending if the country changes, it's just the parameters that are changing. So let's say in India we don't have winter season, so there is no need for like heat pumps or heaters inside the buildings. So that parameter can be omitted directly from the calculations of or analyzing these sustainability goals. So based on that, depending on the uh, um, land and all the climatic conditions, I need to adjust the models according to that. So I cannot exactly say what all things we can include in the LLMs and all, because I'm not deeply into the machine learning side of things. So, but it's definitely possible to do it. So, yeah.
To addressing sustainable goals at the root, certain environmental interventions. Welcome you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. Am I audible clearly?
Yes, sir. You're audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me share my screen. I hope my screen is also visible and my voice is audible.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So thank you so much for this invitation, for presenting my experience. I mean, some of my interventions in this environmental problems that is connected to sustainability in this particular conference. I thank Devi teacher, who was my teacher when I was a student in my engineering college, and also C. Rishmi teacher, who is the head of the Department of Civil Engineering in Royal Engineering College, and other teachers, students, and staff of Royal Engineering College. So I put forth this particular presentation or this particular session in two sections rather. One is I will talk very briefly regarding what is the meaning of this holistic development through addressing sustainable goals at the root. So sustainability has been discussed for many, many decades, and the United Nations had put forth this Sustainable Development Goals in 2015. So we will have a look into the present status of this Sustainable Development Goals and what is to be done hereafter. That's one thing. Second thing is some of the interventions which I have had in the recent past in line with the sustainable goals, as well as with the working with the rural community and the rural problems. That's how I try to put forth this. So I cover, I think, maybe we can have a 45 to 50-minute session. So in this, I'm trying to cover this, and maybe after that we can have a question or answer. But I'm also glad that in between the session, if anybody wants to ask any question, you can stop me and ask questions. So we can make like an interactive kind of a session. Yeah, as I proposed, so the Sustainable Development Goals related to environment, we will just see what are the proposals and the current status. In between, you can tell me if there is some voice breakage or if there is some noise in the voice, because now in my institution, the arts festival is going on. There may be a lot of noise outside the seminar hall, but because of it, the loud noise, something may creep into. I hope now the voice is clear, right?
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. So we will see as a second point, as a not over here, as called holistic approach to vision and implementation of the Sustainable Development Goals. We will see then some of the technological interventions in the rural problems, sustainable and adaptable indigenous construction techniques for resilient structures. Two case studies I would like to discuss. Apart from that, I will list out other interventions which are happening in this line. So one is a polar wall construction, the environment friendly way, and second is sustainable filter well for water bodies like ponds. Then the way forward, engineering or otherwise solutions to MML issues, and we will put some concluding remarks towards the end of that. So we start with this. As we can see that these are the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. They are adopted by all the member states of the United Nations in 2015, as we all know. The universal framework is aimed at creating a better and more sustainable world by 2030. That was the proposal, or that was the aim at that time. And there are 17 goals with 169 specific targets that address the pressing social, economic, and environmental challenges faced globally. So I think I don't need to read all those goals, as you can see on screen, like no poverty, zero hunger, good health, and well-being, etc. You can go through that. We are all familiar with this, but now we have to see, as per the Sustainable Development Goal Report 2024, where do we stand? And now in between we had this COVID pandemic also, 2019, 20, 21, we had the COVID pandemic, which hit the entire world in a very drastic way. And how did it affect the Sustainable Development Goals? And now what is to be done to achieve whatever is envisaged in this SDGs? That is what we are going to see. If you look at the SDG report 2024, this is the status of all the goals at a glance. So for example, I will read everything, but for example, you can see that by 2030, 590 million people may still live in extreme poverty if the current trends persist. So the first goal, as you can see, it was no poverty, but in fact, the gap between the people who are having wealth and people who are having less wealth, that is increasing. So poverty still remains as poverty. It is also reported that the global food production is 6 times the requirement, but the global food wastage is 1/3 of that of the production, and this wastage will be sufficient to feed 1,300 crore people per year. This was a report which was produced by United Nations in 2011, but now if the report is produced right now, the numbers may be much high. Even in the country, in India, more than 2 times is the production, but still 20 to 30% of the people are under poverty. So what I mean by poverty is no access to food at least one time in a day. So as per the UN report, we can see that 590 million people will still remain in poverty by 2030. That means the goal is not reaching its achievement for sure. Now regarding the second goal, you can see, the second rule, if we refer back, you can see that it is zero hunger. It is also connected to poverty. But at the current rates, if you go, 1 out of 5 children under the age of 5 will be affected by stunting in 2030. That's a huge number, is it not? 1 out of 5 children under the age of 5 will be affected by stunting. So this less growth because of malnutrition, etc. That is happening to 1 out of 5 children. That is 20%. That's a huge number. So where do we stand to eradicate this hunger in that, eradicating this particular problem? The third goal is good health and well-being. Now we can see where do we stand. The COVID pandemic 2020, 2019, it nearly undid 10 years of progress. That's what we could see. That is, for example, the life expectancy rate, 73.1 years, as in prior to this COVID, has dropped to 71.4 after COVID, as you can see there. Now, the goal number 4 was quality education, but there we can see a little bit of progress that between 2015 and 2023, the upper secondary school completion has increased from 5 to 14. So this number is there. But in terms of the, say, gender equality, number 5, the goal number 5, women spend 2.5 times more hours on unpaid domestic and care work than men. That is a report. So you can read the report and you can see that where do we stand in achieving all these goals. And by 2030, it's not far away. It's just 5 years away from right now. So by 2030, are we going to achieve all the goals, or are we going to lag behind all these goals? So I'm not going to read the entire thing. So this can be left for your self-reading. So I request all of you to read this SDG report 2024 to see the current status, the data and facts, and efforts so far in this achieving the goals of SDGs. Now, I would like to bring your attention to this statistics. The data shows, as I have shown in the previous slides, that we have made a lot of efforts, but they have had very marginal impacts. Then you can see less than 1/5 of the targets are on track. Out of this 17 SDGs, less than 1/5 of the targets are on track. The world is failing to deliver on the SDG promise. You can see 17% is on track, but another 17% is on the regression, is going the other way. And 18% of these targets are on stagnation. 30% of these targets are on marginal progress. 18% are on moderate progress. That is the report that is produced by the United Nations themselves in 2024. We can see if this is the case, or this is the outcome so far after nearly 10 years of proposing the SDGs. What is to be addressed? Where is the problem, or what is missing out in addressing these SDGs? So I propose that these sustainable development goals are to be addressed at the root. We have to look at the sustainability more fundamentally. So if you look at the human aspiration, so all these sustainable goals are for fulfilling the human aspiration for a fulfilling life. If you look at the human aspiration, what we can see is that happiness and prosperity in their continuity is a human aspiration. But fundamentally, we want the sustainability of happiness and prosperity for myself and for everyone and for the next generation. But have we really understood the real meaning of happiness? What is the meaning of happiness? Have we really understood the real meaning of prosperity? And what preparation is required in everyone to live a sustainable life? Now, for a fulfilling life, what is essential? If you see every animal, every bird, every human being wants to live. And now, just to live, you require the physical facility, the physical commodities. That is what we produce when we work with the rest of the nature. But if you want to live with happiness, Happiness is a state in which I'm in harmony. So if I want to live with the state of happiness, then I need to look into the relationship also with other human beings. My interactions, my human to human interactions, communication has to be ensured within. And I also have to ensure the human to rest of the nature interaction. At the same time, if I want to live with continuous happiness forever, then I need to rightly understand what is required in the self. And the right understanding is what we have to achieve through this education. And this education, we have to verify whether this education is helping us to understand what is the meaning of this harmony at all the levels in the individual, family, society, nature, and existence. And are we able to live accordingly? And as an outcome, are we able to see that there is mutual happiness and mutual prosperity? So by undergoing these sustainable goals, by fulfilling these sustainable goals, are we able to achieve this mutual happiness with every human being and mutual prosperity with the rest of the nature? This is what we can focus upon. If you see the current trend of the human beings, it is largely this materialistic worldview. So people think that we have to live, and for this living, we require the physical facility. And when we focus only upon the physical facility, the outcome is deprivation. I think that I am deprived. I don't have enough. I try to produce more and more. I try to procure more and more. And when I am not focusing upon the right understanding and the relationship part, the result is unhappiness. I will be unhappy and I will spread this unhappiness to others also. So if you discard the present model of development, how else do we live? And if we continue it, shall we at all live? So you can read what is given on the right side of the screen. So human being is just a body only. That may be the current perspective, the material perspective. So human happiness has been primarily visualized in terms of consumerism and maximization of sensory pleasures, which give rise to unlimited material needs. Therefore, it will be impossible to fulfill everyone's needs with our planet's limited resources. This may be the current perspective. Treating the nature as a resource that could be exploited by human beings to any extent, thus violating inherent interconnectedness, coexistence, and dynamic balance existing in nature. This may be the current worldview and the materialistic worldview. So the result is unsustainability. That is due to our unsustainable lifestyle, and sustainable lifestyle is due to our only materialistic worldview. Due to the materialistic perspective, we are facing problems like poverty, hunger, gender inequality, life on land, life below water, etc. These are all, if you can see, some of the sustainable development goals. The prevalent problems will naturally be solved once we have a holistic worldview. That is the point which I would like to put forth. So these are the issues, as you can see, the sustainable development goals are the issues which are ill effects of our materialistic perspective. Now, if this is what is prevailing, the perspective is materialistic, then what is required? So what is required, I propose before you, is a human perspective than a materialistic perspective. What we require is a human consciousness, where we can work from the work only for physical facility towards this right understanding, relationship and physical facility, which is a human consciousness, ensuring mutual happiness with every human being and mutual prosperity with the rest of the nature. So is development just in increasing physical facility, or is development ensuring all the three? This can be the question which we can try to ponder upon. Do we need this transformation? Do we need this progress in this transformation wherever we are standing? Where if we are in the materialistic perspective, or if we are in between the materialistic perspective and the human perspective or human consciousness, do we need to move forward? And when we have to move forward, what effort has to be taken to move forward? So if this is the world view, the holistic worldview, then we can look into this sustainable development goals in light of this. In the holistic development, I try to understand whatever is required for me, whatever is a reality within myself, first of all. And then I try to understand what is the meaning of harmony at all my higher levels, family, society, nature, and then their existence. So that I can ensure this justice in my relationship with other human beings in society, and I can participate in the larger order with nature, so that I can ensure a human society ultimately. So we can have these proposals also in our mind. So human being is not just the body, but human being is coexistence of self, the consciousness, and body, the material. So happiness is in understanding of harmony at all the levels of being. What is the meaning of this harmony at all levels of being is leading us towards continuous happiness. And prosperity is a feeling of having more than required physical facility. It is not just having physical facility, but the feeling within that I have more than required physical facility, and I can produce and I can rightly utilize the physical facility which I have. So this may lead towards fulfillment of the sustainable development goals at the root, addressing it at the root and fulfilling at the root. If you look at the human goal and the vision for a human society by the human beings, I put forth that in 5 segments, as you can see on top of the screen. That is, the first part is ensuring right understanding and right feeling in every individual, leading to happiness in the individual. Second part is health in every individual. That is part of this understanding for sure. And then the third part is prosperity in every family, not deprivation, but prosperity in every family. And fearlessness and trust in every society, not kind of exploitation or dominance in society. And mutual enrichment, not struggle with the natural environment. So if these 5 parts can be ensured by every human being and work for this 5 parts, then the addressing these SDGs at the root will be ensured, I say. For example, if you look at this first part of this particular goal, the human goal, through human education, this SDG 4 and SDG 5, that is quality education and gender equality, will happen. You can see the first part is to ensure the human education, ensuring right understanding, understanding the truth, understanding what is the reality, understanding what is the harmony. Then right feeling, feeling of relationship, feeling of harmony, and feeling of love. Right skills, skills which I acquire, I try to acquire the right skills, and I try to live with the right skills. So when I ensure this first part of the human goal, not what you can see below, the inhuman society where I have assumptions that money is everything, I have indulgence, that obsession for consumption, for profit, etc., and I have accumulation by any means. So if I am coming out of this inhuman society to the human society where I work for the human goals, and if I ensure the first part, I try to understand things rightly and work for happiness of myself, I can ensure the quality education, that if you can include this part in the education. And unfortunately, this right understanding part is not included in the education. Rather, we work only for the skills, where the skills can be applied for acquiring the physical facility. Now, if you include this part in this education, the result can be ensuring the goal number 4 and goal number 5, the quality education and gender equality. That's one thing. Now, as another example, to ensure this goal number 3, that is good health and well-being, you can work with the goals number 1 and goal number 2. The goal number 2, or the second part of the goal, is ensuring health in every individual. So when we have the right understanding regarding health, what is the meaning of health? Health is the body parts act according to the self, all the body parts act according to the self, and all the body parts are in harmony. And for that, I need to have the self-regulation. Self-regulation is my responsibility to ensure nurturing, protection, and right utilization of the body. So when I ensure this, there will be health in the body, and when there is health in every individual, then the result is good health and well-being. So if you address this particular goal, or if you work for this particular goal, then we can address this number 3 of the goal at the root. Now, as a third example, I would put forth this, that if you work for the goals 1, 2, and 3, or the parts 1, 2, and 3 of this human goal, that is right understanding and right feeling in every individual, health in every individual, and prosperity in every family. I can find out how much is required as physical facility for my family, and I can work for the family accordingly. Then I can see this SDGs 1, 2, 8, 9, and 12 will be ensured. Number 1 is no poverty. Number 2 is zero hunger. Number 8 is decent work and economic growth. And number 9 is industry, innovation, and infrastructure. Number 12 is responsible consumption and production. So this is coming under this prosperity path, the physical facility, how to produce physical facility, how much is required as part of physical facility, and how to produce it with the right skills, and how to apply the skills rightly. So all these things are coming in that, and also the right utilization of what I have with me is also coming into the third part of this goal. So when you ensure this transformation from this inhuman society to human society and work for goals 1, 2, and 3, then these 5 SDGs can be fulfilled. Now, as a fourth example, I put forth this. When I work for the goal, parts of the goal 1 to 4, that is right understanding and right feeling in every individual, health in every individual, prosperity in the family, and fearlessness or trust in society. So when you work for the right feelings with people in society, then as you can see, SDG number 10, 11, 16, and 17 can be fulfilled. That is required reduced inequalities, then sustainable cities and communities, then peace, justice, and strong institutions, partnership for the goal. So these 4 parts can be ensured when you work for the first 4 parts of the human goal. Ensuring justice in the family, in the nation, in the world, fearlessness, peace in every society, and opportunity for all. That is the outcome of working for the first 4 parts of the goal. Now, as a next example, I put for this. So the remaining 5 parts of the SDGs can be fulfilled when I work for all the 5 goals, all the 5 parts of the goal. Now, I add this mutual enrichment with natural environments. And I work with the nature. I can see that the nature is not just for me, but for everyone. And it is my responsibility when I take something from the nature, when I work with the nature and take something from the nature, it is my responsibility to procure the nature, to preserve the nature, and to ensure this prosperity in the nature. So when I procure something from the nature, I have to ensure this preservation of the nature. That's what I mean. Not exploitation, but mutual enrichment in the nature. So when I ensure that, starting from the goal number 1 to goal number 5, when I ensure all the 5 goals, I can ensure clean water and sanitation, and I can ensure this affordable and clean energy for everyone. I can also work for this climate action for sure. I can work for the life below water. I can also work for the life on land. So this is my proposal. All the 17 goals are covered over here, but it is only the peripheral proposition, but we have to work for each of these 5 goals. That is my proposal. So in envisioning a human society, the vision for human society, as you can see, that is the 5 parts of the human goal. And that is when I work for all the 5 parts of the goal, then all the 17 SDGs can be addressed at the root, and the fulfillment part will be there for sure. So this is my first part of the discussion. Of course, we can have a look at this also for implementation. What are all the dimensions of human order? So when I want to ensure the 5 parts of the human goal, I need to look at these dimensions. I don't elaborate upon this, but very briefly go into that. And I can also tell you in the next part of my presentation, what am I doing outside with my students, with my projects, with my faculty members, and the people in the rural community to ensure these 5 parts of the goal, and which all dimensions am I working with. So one is education, as you can see over here. Second is health. Third is justice. Fourth is production and service. And fifth is exchange and distribution. Sixth is right utilization of the physical facilities. Seventh is preservation of the nature. Eighth is dimension of service, administrative service, social service, the policy makers. So this is ensuring the implementation of the 5 parts of the goals through these 8 dimensions of society. So I'm sure that all of us are working in line with either one or many of these dimensions. Now I can put forth, this is the paving the way towards a human tradition. I will just briefly go through that. The humanistic tradition can be visualized in terms of the following 4 aspects of a human society. When the primary step is to move towards a holistic way of life, to develop the right understanding among the human beings, commitment to live accordingly, and then to develop the requisite skills and knowledge systems to implement the right understanding in real life. So the 4 aspects of human society are humanistic education, human conduct, human constitution, and universal human order. We will briefly go through that, and then we will go to the interventions. So the entry point is, of course, the human education, where the education that ensures the development of the competence to live with every human conduct. If you ask me what is the role of education, I can put forth this. So the education has to ensure the competence in every human being, every individual, to lead towards a definite human conduct than indefinite conduct, to ensure the feelings within every human being leading towards a definite human conduct. Now, when we ensure that the human conduct is conduct that ensures continuity of mutual happiness and prosperity, that is what we envisage through this education. That will ensure the human constitution, where nature of society of people living together in a relationship of mutual fulfillment, that will be ensured in the human constitution, and that will lead towards a human order, where the society in which the human goal is realized. So as we proposed in the previous slides, the human goal has been proposed. When we ensure the human goal, when we fulfill the human goal, that is leading towards a human tradition, in which all the four parts are fulfilled and there is harmony in all the human beings and the whole system. So that is what we are going towards. Now, this is the first part of a presentation where we discussed regarding what are the SDGs and where do we stand with regard to the SDGs, and then what is to be done to address these SDGs at the root. What is the basic human aspiration, and on that basis, what is the meaning of the holistic development rather than the piecemeal development, and to lead towards a human tradition, what is essential, how to address the SDGs, and when we work with the human goal as we proposed, in the real sense, then working towards fulfillment of the 17 SDGs is possible. That is what I put forth. Now, some interventions. So, before I go towards intervention, I would put forth where am I working and what is the peculiarities of the place where I am working. So, if you look at the place Kutanad, which is in Kerala, India, you can see these kind of pictures over there, where there is this agriculture is happening. It is a land where there is backwaters. It is a land where there is tourism is developing much fast. And when you look at the tourism icon of Kerala, you can see this kind of pictures over there, the pictures which you can see on the left top and left bottom. And this is a place where a lot of cultural events are happening, like the snake boat race, etc. So this is some of the geographical features. I just put this before you to show you where this place is located. It is divided into 6 parts, like the Vaikamkari, the North Kutanad, the Kailands, etc. Very briefly, we can go through this. Thousands of years ago, the sea extended up to the Western Ghats. So it was, in fact, what we call as the Lower Kutanad has been raised after this kind of environmental actions, or maybe some climatic influences, like there would have been some, say, tsunami or some earthquake or some other phenomena, and that brought forth this particular land in connection with the state of Kerala. So I'm not going into the details of this. What is the geometrical area? All these are very evident. If you can look at the some of the literature, you will be getting all these things. These are all part of the geographical features. So if you look at, for example, if you look at the history between 4th to 8th centuries AD, it is what we call as a long night. So history was not available. Now, if you look at the 8th century AD, the land in this state of Kerala has been doubled, owing to some of the natural phenomena. That was what I was telling about. It may be like earthquake, flood, or meteor hits, or some volcanoes, etc. So the Kutanad is in fact the Vemanad Coal wetland system. That's a complex aquatic system of 96 kilometers long, coastal backwaters, lagoons, marshes, mangroves, and reclaimed lands, which with an intrinsic network of natural and man-made channels extending from Kutanad in the south to the coal lands of the Thrissur district. This is the whole history of the Kutanad, like more than 1,500 square kilometers. Now, the major focus is upon the environmental issues in Kutanad and what sustainable solutions can be offered to that. So one is the flood. So flood-assisted issues owing to improper land use, loss of habitat, agriculture, produce, etc. Second is inadequate waste disposal. So waste produced flowing from other places, pesticides, and fertilizers leading to some health hazards. Scarcity of potable water, then inadequate and improper sanitation facilities, some non-engineered construction activities. These are some of the issues. Now, if you look at the entire nature, you can see that there are 4 orders in the nature. Before we go into the discussion on the technological interventions, it is good to look at these 4 orders of nature and what human beings are doing upon this. So in the physical and the bio order, there are soil, metal, and in the bio order we have these plants and trees, where there is only existence in this physical order. In the bio order, there is growth also. In the animal orders, we include animals and birds, and in the human order, we have these human beings only. So there is mutual fulfillment among all the 3 orders we can see: physical order, bio order, and animal order. There is a cyclic nature of the movement of one unit from one order to another unit, and it is going back also. But when the human beings are there, human beings are taking from all the 3 orders: physical order, bio order, and the animal order. Like, this is connected to the environmental issues of Kutanad. That's what I'm telling this. But paying back, human beings are not quite into that. And the result is resource depletion, pollution, as we can see in this low-lying area of Kutanad. And you can also observe that Kutanad is also recognized by the United Nations in 2012-13 as one of the globally important heritage system. And we have only 3 such kinds of places in the country, and there are 82 kinds of such kind of places in the entire world. So looking into that, the preservation of this place is very essential. Now, when the human beings are able to understand through their natural acceptance what is the reality and what is the role in the other 3 orders, the physical, the bio, and the animal order, they will be mutually fulfilling for all the 4 orders. So this is largely the harmony in the nature. Understand the essential harmony or whatever is existing in the nature and fulfill accordingly. That is what they can do for the human beings as well as what they can do for the other orders of nature. If you look at this diagram, you can see that the human order is standing on the top of the pyramid, where the dependency is there on all the other 3 orders. The human order depends upon the animal order, the plant order, and the physical order. So survival of human order is depending upon all the 3 orders. So if you look at the entire scenario, the human beings have a natural acceptance to be in harmony. And for this, the human education sanskar is essential. So we need to include this also into the education. Now, very briefly, if you look at the details of the 4 orders, so in the physical order, there is this activity of formation, deformation. In the bio order, there is the activity of formation, deformation, and respiration. In the animal order, there is formation, deformation, respiration in the body, and selecting and tasting in eye, in the self. In the human order, there is all these activities in the body, like formation, deformation, respiration in the body. But there is selecting and tasting. In addition to that, there is imaging, analyzing, and comparing in I, and there is potential for knowing in I. Innateness, that is something which we can look into very keenly when we go into this environmental interventions. One is there is existence in the physical order, and there is existence and growth in the bio order. There is existence and growth in the body of the animals, but there is a will to live in I in the animals. Now, in the human order, there is existence and growth in the body, and there is will to live in continuous happiness in I. There is potential for right feeling and right understanding in the self. So this is what we are looking into. Now, the inheritance, when you look at how this conduct is being decided, maintained, and transferred to the next generation. In the physical order, you can see soil, metal, they are constitution based. In the bio order, that is seed based. Animal order, that is breed based. In the human order, that is education sanskar based. So education sanskar is essential in the human order to develop the human beings to the level of responsible persons to all the other orders. So this possibility is there. Now, when you participate in the entire nature, you can see there is a possibility of participation of human being in all the other 3 orders. The 3 things are mentioned over here to facilitate a conducive environment for the activity to facilitate the innateness, to facilitate the inheritance. And the responsibility for the human beings in all the four orders are noted over here. For example, the physical order to facilitate its existence by ensuring conducive environment and ensuring its constitution. In the bio order, to facilitate growth by ensuring conducive environment and ensuring its seed. In the animal order, the ensuring the will to live, and the human order facilitate its will to live with continuous happiness by ensuring human education sanskar. So this is the role of a human being. Very briefly, I mentioned all these things. So the natural characteristics of a human being is not wretchedness, cunningness, and cruelty, but it is perseverance, bravery, and generosity. If you're living with animal consciousness or what you call as inhuman consciousness, then you may be with wretchedness, cunningness, and cruelty. But the natural acceptance of human being is to live with perseverance, bravery, and generosity. So with this, we go into two of the major technological interventions which I have had in the recent past with my students and my the stakeholders of this. So one is the polder wall construction, the environment-friendly way. The existing polder wall or the bunds are either earthen bunds or with dry rubble or random rubble masonry. And as you can see, this dry rubble or random rubble masonry, they are made of these granite stones which are cut from the Western Ghats, and that is dumped into the paddy fields over here in this place called Kutanad, where there is very soft soil, and this rubbles are going to fall as well as they're going to settle down into the soil. So the following are the challenges of this bund or the polder wall construction. One is the carrying capacity of water body and depth of water, then the velocity of water in the water bodies, then the wind velocity at the place, then existing materials of bund protection, and engineering properties of the soil below the polders and water bodies. I'll go a bit faster because of the time limitation. Other problems are like the cover of vegetation to the existing land. You can see some pictures later, and you can see some of the problems directly through the pictures. The purpose for which the bunds are employed, whether they are employed just for protection from the water body or whether they're employed for the habitat also. Availability of construction materials, including granite stones and unscientific use of the same, as I mentioned just now, and carbon emission owing to the use of concrete. You can see some of these pictures. So this has been taken after an inspection of a particular big polder, which was more than 1,300 acres of extent area. And you can see the protection is varied. Somewhere there is no protection at all. In some part, you can see the kind of temporary protection. And somewhere you can see there is general protection. And in somewhere the protection is this is getting lost because of some environmental actions, as you can see on the pictures. Here you can see in some part of that particular polder, there is protection with some concrete construction. In some part, there is just like earthen bunds. One second. Yeah, I have some problem with the slides moving. Just 1 second, I will fix it up. Yeah, I think it's okay now. These are all some other pictures where there are sluices, sluice gates, and some places where there is very weak kind of bund protection. Vegetation has been fallen down. All those things are there. But there are some construction by the private parties. Yeah, these are all some other pictures where you can see a very big polder of 1,300 plus acres of area has been protected by very thin kind of bunds, and it is susceptible to bund breakage because of environmental problems and climatic action. I think maybe because of the size of this photograph, the slides are moving very slow. Yeah, there are some kind of private buildings in some area, as you can see over here. A very poor protection of the bunch. Yeah, this is a place where there was a bund breakage which happened quite consistently, and we had to fix it up. Yeah, these are other photographs. I just keep all these photographs because they are going very slowly. This kind of a construction is also being, yeah, this kind of small bunds are also noticed in some part. Okay. Now, some of the proposed methodologies are like this. As the rubbles or the granite stones settles and occupies the bed of the water bodies, conventional biobunds may be promoted
Sir?
with certain modification. Yeah,
Sir, can you hear me?
I can hear you, please.
Sir, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Yes, Srilakshmi, you are audible.
I can hear you, but is my voice not audible?
Sunil sir is also audible. No problem so far.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, you have a question, Srilakshmi?
Sir, those are actually the natural way of protection, right, sir?
Yes.
Natural way of protection,
Yeah, what's
right,
your
sir?
yes? What's your question? Tell me. Those are natural way protection, but there are varied kind of protection methods which are adopted in that single polder one.
These are all old techniques, right, sir?
Yeah, there is nothing called old or new, but whether they are sustainable or not, that is a question.
Okay, these are the traditional way of, protecting wall protection. Because usually we used to use in the previous times and all the same thing. So you're telling like that
Yes.
those are more better than the new way of, constructing, or
No,
is it in a comparison anything?
I didn't say that. Those are all
That
photographs taken from inspection, just inspection of a polder wall, and we need to have improvisation upon all this. So whenever I saw some varied kind of protection methods which are adopted in that particular polder, I've taken those photographs and put forth for this presentation. That's all. But there is nothing called old or new. But what is important is whether they are sustainable or not sustainable. Now the problem with this granite stones, as you can see, that when they are put as the protection methods for these polders, but what is happening is they're going to fall down and they're going to settle down. So when I observed this granite stones for 3 to 5 years, what I could see is that the entire granite stones are, or the whole stones are settling down the soil because of the poor quality of the soil below, the clay soil below, the soft clay below. And we need to add more and more stones above that. And that is not a very sustainable kind of a technique. One is that the stones have to be cut down from the Western Ghats. And there is environmental issues when you cut these stones from the Western Ghats. That's one thing. Second thing is you are dumping these stones in the polders, and these are getting spread in the water bodies as well as polders. These two things are there. So wherever the stones are to be used, for example, whenever the water is coming with a very high force, high velocity, we can use these stones for for construction some groins. That may be one of the options. But otherwise, the bioprotection which has been employed by people in the past, we can take some lessons from that, indigenous lessons from that, and we can, with the help of the modern construction techniques, we can make a sustainable technology. That's what I'm going to explain in the next part of the session. Right, I think I can go forward. So here, this is one of the problems. As the rubble settles and occupies the bed of the water bodies, conventional biobunds may be promoted. Promoted in the sense with some improvisation, with certain modifications. So what we did is the Kaya geotextile reinforcement. They are employed to improve the strength of the subsoil. So wherever there is excessive erosion, granite stones may be employed to reduce such effects, as I mentioned just now. Now the depth and width of the bunds can be decided based on the maximum flood level. The gates may be sluice gates, but that's what I mean, may be established in the bunds to regulate inflow and outflow of water. Then research to produce bund protection materials from polymer composites is also underway. So this is some of the things which are happening very briefly. Now, one of the interventions is in this Kirikathampuram polder, which is situated in Nirumudi. Nirmadi Panchayat of Kutanad. So it is 135 acres land. 3.5 kilometers of bund has to be reconstructed. There is an inner canal of 300 meters. So 3.8 kilometers of bund there has to be reconstructed, as you can see on the figure over here, the map over here on the right. So what we did is we collected the data with a GIS-based tool, topographic survey using dumpy level, calculation of volume of sludge to be removed to ensure the cavity flow. So there is water body besides this particular polder. So from all the water bodies, we collected the data of how much sludge is accumulated over the past many years. And when you remove this sludge, how sludge as well as silt from that, how the flow can be ensured. So to ensure the flow in the water bodies, we have decided this much sludge has to be sludge as well as the silt has to be removed. And making use of the sludge as well as silt, we can reconstruct or we can strengthen the polder wall. That was the objective. It was observed that the width of the canals vary abruptly, and there are plenty of encroachments, and total sludge volume is so much, as you can see on the screen over there. Now, these are all technical part of this project, so I won't go into the details because of time limitation. So flood mitigation, adaptation, that is one of the aims. Then facilitation of transportation, that is another objective of this, and post-flood livelihood support. So the people who are staying over there, they are part of this intervention, and they who was staying over there are in fact getting this particular bund as a road to transport the goods as well as the human beings. Maybe like small vehicles can be transported. So that was the purpose. So these are all connected to the collection of data, and testing has been done with this Kaya geotextile, how that is going to strengthen when we use that as reinforcement in the soil, how that is going to strengthen the soil. These things were tested. These are all kind of test results. I don't go into the details of this. So one observation is that with CBR value of the silt clay mixture was found to improve when geotextile layers were added. It was inferred that bund constructed with this silt clay mixture and multiple layers of Kaya geotextiles would improve the strength almost 5 times the ordinary bunds. So with this information and with the information of how the soil is going to reduce its volume, like you can see the dry volume of silt clay mixture was observed to be 36% less than the soil which was collected. So this is incorporated in the design of bund. So with this data, we try to design some bund. So this may be an existing permit or existing bund. Typical dimensions are given here. So what we do is we have applied a topping upon this so that the top width is set to 3,500 millimeters. The depth may vary depending upon the site, depending upon the place. And the bottom width is also adjusted accordingly so that the side slope is almost like 70 degree. So we could go to this steep kind of a slope, the 70 degree to 80 degree, because we have this geotextile reinforcement, higher geotextile reinforcement as in between the soil as well as on the sides also. So you can see this is roughly how the geotextile layer was laid. So in the existing pavement, we have laid one geotextile layer, and that was brought to the bottom of the bund. And then on top of that, the soil was placed in 3 or more different layers depending upon the depth required on top of that. And in between the layers, we placed the geotextile layer. So roughly one layer is having a depth of 25 centimeters to 30 centimeters. And whenever we reach there, we ram that, and over that rammed earth, we put another geotextile layer, and that will extend to the entire length of this bund. So like that, we have done that. Finally, there is a ballooning technique. That's whatever we have, whatever geotextile we have done, we have placed on the existing pavement layer. You can see that existing pavement layer. So that will be folded to the top of the entire bund, and it was stitched on the top of the bund. So that there is a additional reinforcement for the side walls of this particular bund. Yeah, one second, the slides are not moving, so it may take a few seconds. maybe whenever the pictures are coming, the slides take much time to move. That's what I observe. Yeah. Okay. Now they're moving very fast. Yeah, typically, these pictures depict how this, yeah, these are all connected to the methodology part. So I have explained regarding this
Can you
very
please show
briefly.
the
Yeah.
pictures?
Which one?
Those pictures where the things was constructing the previous slide.
I'll do that. In fact, this is a methodology which we have adopted, as I have been explaining, the ballooning part, how the soil was being put, the reinforcement was being placed. All these things are available over here.
The
Now
next
I will go
picture,
to the pictures.
people were constructing that one.
I will do that. Yeah.
Ah.
So these are all something which can read the methodology part. Yeah, here.
No, sir.
We can
it is
see
not.
the.
Yes. Okay.
Not
Sir,
this one,
what
this
was
one,
the
right?
scenario actually to start? I mean, actually, what was the problem with the existing payment? Actually, we were trying to make it available for transportation or something like that. Why we needed
The
this kind of
problem.
an?
Yeah, the problem is
Yes.
the bund protection was very feeble. Feeble in the sense it was very thin. It was susceptible to breakage. Anytime the bund could be broken. And as we have
Okay.
seen in the previous pictures, very kind of somewhere we have no protection, somewhere we have very feeble kind of a protection, very thin kind of protection. Somewhere
Okay.
the depth was very low, somewhere the width was not sufficient. So this has to be corrected.
Okay.
Now the
So
bund has
now,
to be put in a proper shape. Yeah.
yeah, this is a very nice, sir. Understood.
Yeah. So the idea was like this: the bund should not break during the floods. Whenever it is susceptible to break, it should not break. So that the height of the bund has to be decided based on the floods which happened in the recent past. Not the biggest flood, but maybe the moderate kind of a flood. And the width of the top width of this bund has to be decided based on how they can ride a small vehicle, like a small car or a small auto rickshaw, or a kind of vehicle which they use for the agriculture purpose. So the width of the top width of the bund was set like 3 to 3.5 meters, just like that. And corrections were made to the side of the bund where there is insufficient width or depth. So initially, the geotextile layer was laid in the initial surface of the bund, and then one geotextile layer will go to the bottom of the bund, and another layer will come to the top of the bund. It was like that. Then, before we put the geotextile layer to the top of the bund, the soil was put in different layers, like 3 layers or 4 layers, as you can see over here. So all these are being done with the help of the local people. So they are empowered through the Mahatma Gandhi Rural Development Scheme. You can call it just like that. So finally, we are getting this kind of a bunch. Now this is not finished. What you see on the top of this bund is a geotextile layer, but that is not the final layer. On top of this, there will be one more layer of say gravel, on which they can make a small payment also. It is not kind of a bitumen payment, but we go for just maybe like a gravel payment, so that even if you require some kind of a repair, the repair is possible. So one thing is that when the geotextile is put in layers like reinforcement inside the soil, there is protection for the soil as well as there is strength for the soil. Now, when the geotextile is put on the top of the soil, what we noticed is that it is coming out. This coir is going like it is getting degraded because of the environmental actions, and the thin, maybe in some of the geotextiles, they are using this thin nylon base also for twinning this kind of coir. So that is coming out in some parts, and this will be making problems to the people who are walking on that way, and the animals and the birds which are walking on that way. So we try to avoid that as to the maximum extent as possible. We cover everything with soil. So geotextile is not going to be seen on top of the soil. It will be covered within. So there will be a soil cover above that and soil cover on the side also. So geotextile will be within the soil. That works as a reinforcement for the soil. That is one intervention. It was successful. So out of the 3.8 kilometers, we have constructed 2.5 kilometers only, 2.8 kilometers only. The remaining part, like close to 1 kilometer or 0.7 to 1 kilometer, was constructed by some other means. But that was a different story. So this has been constructed in 2020, and so far we have seen that this is this bund is stable, and we could not observe any substantial settlement for this kind of a bund. That's one intervention. And second intervention is the natural water purification system. The problem is the water which is available from nearly all sources, the river, the well, the pond, lake, canals, etc., are polluted because of the proximity to paddy fields, pesticides and fertilizers. They deposited waste, flowing waste, etc. They are also causing this pollution. Public water supply is elusive in many areas of Kutanad and ineffective owing to pipe breakage contamination. This is some of the problem. Now, the silent features of this natural water purification system are this. We can read that. The surface of groundwater in isolated ponds in Kutanad is filtered to potable standards. Isolated ponds have nearly non-contaminated water from toxic agricultural waste. So when the ponds are isolated, there is less chance for this toxins to come into that, but still there is pollution because of stagnation of water. An existing water filter in the house premises of the famous engineer Icet, you maybe might have heard of him, who worked with the government of Kerala also earlier, and who was a very kind of innovative kind of an engineer who stays in Pulingunnu. He was the motivation. So this filter which was there in his house was a motivation for development of the present system of water filter. So there are three compartments in the concentrically placed filter: an outer chamber where the raw water resides, middle chamber in which the filter materials are poured, and the inner well where the filtered water is collected. You can see that there's a diagram which I can show later. The raw water from the pond enters into the middle chamber just above the filter material through the pores. I think I can better explain with the help of the diagram. You can see this plan. In this plan, you can see it is a square-shaped pond, and in that pond there is water. So this water from the outer part of this outer part of this pond will enter into this inner chamber, where we have this is a square kind of say a square-shaped well. Inside that we have another square-shaped well, and in between these two there is a chamber. In this chamber we pour the filter material, and in the inside well, the well inside this square kind of a chamber, you will be getting the pure water. So water from here, from the outer side, outer chamber or the outer pond will enter into the filter material. I can show you the section also later, and this will go into the inner chamber, and that will become you can see the water is entering to the outer chamber of the filter or the filter chamber below the minimum water level. So here pores are being given from through which the water can enter, and the filter material of different grades of soil are being placed over here, and the water will pass through the filter material, and in due course the filtering is happening like slow sand filter, and water is entering to the inner chamber through the pores which are given below this particular the inner wall of this chamber, and that is going through the activated carbon. So in the activated carbon, we can make use of the rice husk ash, the coconut shell ash, and the water hyacinth, the root of water hyacinth, ash of that. So the root of water hyacinth, because it is a plant which is growing on water, that is having this potential to absorb including the heavy metals from the water. So that potential is being made use of over here. So we can add that in this activated carbon place, and that will absorb most of the contaminants, and the water which is coming out of that will be mostly purified. And this is the water analysis report. We can see that the water is very close to potable water. There is no trace of even the bacteria. In fact, the water which we collected from the outside, that is the initial portion of the well where the raw water was there. There is a lot of bacteria and a lot of impurities also were there. There is one experiment, and this can be, yeah, this is just the inauguration part of that. This can be extended even to the water which is pumped out from the polder to the water bodies. So if you can make such a filter, maybe like a filter well or a filter, maybe like a horizontal filter bed with baffle walls, the water can pass through these filter beds, and finally you can also have this phytorid remediation, and through that you can take off most of the contaminants in water, and the water which is coming out will be partially uh, treated and the toxins are partially removed. So the water can be pumped directly into the water bodies. This is also coming as another project which is uh, being given as a project in this webinar, Kyle rejuvenation. That's going to be implemented soon in almost all the paddy fields of Kutanad. So what I show right now on screen is some of the other technological interventions, which you can just go through. There are many in the bund construction, or the canal protection, the canal bund protection, or some of them are in the building sector also. Like you can see, yeah, number 9, sustainable practices for foundation of buildings in Kutanad. Then revamp of the life houses in Kutanad. So what is to be done in the life house in Kutanad? What kind of foundation is to be given? All those proposals were made based on the soil testing, etc. Development of a polymer-based material for bund protection. Then many of the students' projects are also based on the environmental issues which are there in this place. So liquid waste disposal system, and we have made our own system for the college canteen also for liquid waste management. So these many of these polders, as you can see, the Kapithoda, the Puam Canal, the Rajaramuram Kayal, the Umbikatasheri polder, the Bhutapandam Kayal, the Kanagasheri polder, Mecheriwaka polder. So many of these polders and the kayals or the lakes were being addressed. The environmental issues in these were being addressed, and appropriate technological interventions are being applied over there. So very brief, that is what we have been doing. Now, because of time limitation, I just try to put forth this as my sum up of the whole discussion so far. So in the initial phase of our discussion, we have had this, what are the SDGs and how we have to address these SDGs at the root to fulfill the desired goals, or to fulfill the achievements of that, at least by the end of 2050. So 2030 is very close. So we have seen in the SDG report that we are not anywhere near the desired achievement. Only 1/5 of the goals are, of the goals are being achieved. Rest of the things are to be done. Now, in the second part of the discussion, what we discussed is regarding some of the technological interventions in the environmental problems of Kutanad, particularly, and where we try to ensure the sustainability aspect in the construction, whether it is polder wall construction, whether it is drinking water, whether it is housing sector. We try to ensure that sustainability is maintained. So whatever we are trying to use are reusable later, like that. So I just try to sum up with these two statements, which you can see on the bottom part of the screen. The role of human being is to realize that there is mutual fulfillment in this nature. There is inherent harmony in the nature. And for that, all that we have to do is to understand that mutual fulfillment or harmony is inherent in nature. We do not have to create it. And to live accordingly, the mutual fulfillment amongst the four orders will also be realized. And there is provision in the nature for living with mutual fulfillment, harmony. So thank you so much for your patient listening. I think I have taken more time than what is given to me. Sorry for that. So if there are some questions, if time permits, if there are some questions, we can take it up. Yeah, over to you. Thank you. think I can stop sharing.
Good afternoon, sir. Your talk is a
Good
collective
afternoon.
information of both sustainable as well as in the water treatment platform. But my question is, how can we balance economic growth with long-term well-being and environmental sustainability to ensure continuous happiness and prosperity?
That's a very interesting question. Thank you for the question, Soumya. So what human beings want is happiness and prosperity and continuity. And for that, three things are essential, as we discussed in the discussion also. One is right understanding regarding everything. We need to know how the nature is working by its own, how the human beings are working by their own, how the other creatures are working by their own. And to ensure this, we need to have right relationship with other human beings and right relationship and right feelings with the nature also. So human to human feelings as well as human to rest of the nature feelings are both are important. So in human to human feelings, what we try to ensure is the feeling of trust, respect, affection, care, etc. within, and we share that with others for mutual happiness. And in human to rest of the nature relationship, we try to ensure the feeling of prosperity, the feeling of preservation with the nature. We see that the nature is not for a few human beings, but it is for all the human beings. And we need to avoid this resource depletion. This is a scenario which is being created by people. So we need to work upon what we are doing. We need to work with the environment, and we need to work beyond to eradicate this pollution and resource depletion. We can see that this pollution and resource depletion are outcome of human intervention largely. It is not anything else. So if there is no human beings in this world or in this nature, there is no waste for sure. There is no pollution. There is no resource depletion, because there is harmony inherent in the nature. Now, with whatever interventions we can do, so we have made several constructions, several interventions in this entire nature so far. Now, whatever we are doing in the future, they can be in accordance with the sustainability. They can be in accordance with what is harmony in the nature. That's what I am trying to put forth. So to ensure happiness and prosperity in continuity, the interventions which we are making at the level of any field of engineering or any technical field, they have to be in line with the harmony in the nature. Even if you are making some intervention with the help of artificial intelligence, this also has to be in line with the harmony in the nature. That is what I am trying to say.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Soumya.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I am Nida. My question is, what are the
Nida.
key actions needed to ensure that prosperity benefits all communities without compromising future generations' well-being?
Essentially, I would say the key aspects. Can you, yeah, I'm getting some echo from your side. Essentially, to ensure prosperity, we need to understand how much physical facility do we need. So with right understanding upon the need of physical facility, that is how much food grains do we need, what is the purpose of physical facility essentially, do we need this physical facility for nurturing purpose, protection purpose, and right utilization purpose, or something else. So this we have to ascertain first of all. How are we making use of the units in the nature for our purpose? That's the first thing. Now, when we have this identification of how much is required, then I can earn skills to produce or procure the physical facility. That is second thing. When I have the skills available with me, I can also have the right application of the skills. So what we see right now is this kind of bribery, the kind of corruption that is happening even with the so-called highly educated people in the administration or academics or any other kind of fields. So what is essential is how much do we require and how do we apply our skills rightly for acquiring the physical facility. So when we do that, the resource which is available in this nature is sufficient or more than sufficient for all the human beings. It is more than sufficient for all the other creatures also in this world. But as I mentioned in between my talk, that the production of food is 6 times the requirement, but the wastage of food is 1/3 of the production. So when it is so, the distribution part is getting affected. Now the right utilization part is getting affected when there is wastage. You can see when you also waste food, you can see that you are not rightly utilizing what is there with you. And when the distribution part is not there, there will be poverty in many people. So even the first goal, no poverty, SDG, the first SDG is not being fulfilled with. So what is required is identification of how much do we require, and then how can we produce that. And when we can see that we can produce more than what is required, what do we do with this excess production? Can we share this with other people who are deprived? So we can think of this. And whatever intervention we are making with any of the technology which we are trying to learn, let that be sustainable in the future. That's what we can do to ourselves as well as to the whole mankind and also to the entire nature. Yeah, does that answer your question? You can tell me that whether this is answering your question, or do we need some more additional input from my side? Yeah, thank you. Any more questions?
There was a request from the coordinator to switch on the video to have a photograph. So I think everybody was one screenshot they need, it seems. So shall everybody can switch on their video for 1 minute? Coordinators, is it enough, or whether we have to proceed for some more time?
Okay, ma'am. We have done it. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you, Sunil sir.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That was a great
Thank you, David
combination.
teacher. Yeah.
That is a great combination, like that I think Puset is doing a lot in Kutanad, it seems, combining sustainability factor, like construction of that bund. And I mean, that was a small, I mean, everybody can understand it. A small technique, but it is having a very good impact. How, without including the artificial technologies or something like that, we are including we can understand that nature, whatever the problem it is causing, it have its own solution for it. We need to just implement that. We need to find what is the solution and we can include it, and we can find the solution for all the problems, it seems. And also the technique of like water purification, that is filtration materials, and then activated carbon is used. I think that that we are using in the rainwater harvesting plant also nowadays, it seems. So I think there is a lot of more technologies that is available within us for sustainability kind of practices that we can implement. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your session.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. One thing which I say as a concluding remark of this is that sustainability means the materials which we are using for the construction
Sir,
as well
your
as filter material, everything.
the network connection is, I think it is poor and we can't hear it properly.
Oh, not audible?
Okay, it is audible now
I mean, not
in
audible?
this area.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, audible only.
Yeah, what I was telling is just one line. So when you say sustainable, whatever material which we are making use of for construction or for filter or for protection of something, this has to be produced at the same place. And this has to be generated in the same place. If it is brought from some other foreign place, I cannot say that is sustainable. So that is one thing which I am. So we can have other kind of, so maybe UV filtration or ozone treatment. There are several other techniques available. So these things are not tried because the material which I am trying to use over here should be available here only. That is one basic motto of sustainability. Another thing is that we can be able to reuse these materials elsewhere. We have to transport that somewhere else. So this is also possible. So with this basic thing, I'm trying to work. Maybe the techniques is very simple but adaptable, as well as this can be transferred to other regions also with the adaptability to that region. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sunil sir, for your interesting and innovative session. So definitely, this will be inspire this student community as well as every participant who heard this. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now let me call. Now I'm just sharing a small token of recognition for Dr. Sunil Kumar sir for participating and for giving an inspiring session on sustainability and holistic development. Thank you, sir. Now we'll be having a vote of thanks from the Savita Vasudevan of Department of Electronics and Communication Department.
Thank you, Sri Lakshmi. Thank you is such a prayer that cannot be seen or touched. It must be felt by heart. I feel honored and privileged to get the opportunity to propose a vote of thanks on this special occasion. I would like to thank all the honorable resource persons, Engineer Danish AJ, Software Engineer Building Minds, Germany, and Sunil Kumar N, Professor and Head Cochin University College of Engineering, Kuttanad. I am very thankful to all committee members for their constant guidance and support to shape the conference. On the behalf of organizing committee, convey my deep regards and hearty thanks to our CEO VP Salim sir, General Secretary Haider Ali sir, and our beloved Principal Dr. Devi V, and my team ICET 2025 members. I am Also thankful to conveners Dr. Shyamohan sir, Dr. Siyalakshmi ma'am, Najia ma'am for their support in all possible manner to organize this conference. My special and sincere thanks to our network team members Subir sir, Sam sir and Anup sir. And my special thanks to our YouTube streaming members Rahul sir and Lidhi ma'am. On this occasion, I would like to thank our Administrative Officer Sharmila ma'am for helping us with necessary administrative approval. And my sincere thanks to all department coordinators and co-conveners for their constant support. I am very much thankful to all the technical, non-technical staffs for their motivation for making this event a successful one. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Now let us go for a break and we'll be resuming for next section after the lunch. Thank you all. Afternoon session will be resuming by 1:15. We'll be starting with the session of Manu sir.
Today morning. So as you it's there.
Hello. Hello.
ഹലോ സേവ് ചെയ്യണ്ട
കേൾക്കുന്നില്ല.
സർ കേൾക്കാം. സർ ഇപ്പൊ കേൾക്കാം.
കേൾക്കുന്നുണ്ടോ? ഹലോ,
ഇപ്പോൾ ആരോ ഒരു സംസാരിക്കുന്നു.
കേൾക്കുന്നുണ്ടോ രാഹുൽ? ഹലോ,
ഹലോ
ഹലോ.
സർ, ഓഡിബിൾ ആണോ?
യെസ്, ഇപ്പൊ കേൾക്കുന്നുണ്ടോ ഞാൻ പറയുന്നത്?
ആ, സർ പറയുന്നത് കേൾക്കുന്നുണ്ട്.
ഓക്കെ ഓക്കെ. പക്ഷെ സ്ക്രീൻ കാണുന്നില്ലല്ലോ. ലൈക്ക് നോട്ട്
ആ,
സീയിങ് മൈ ക്യാമറ.
ഷെയർ ചെയ്തിട്ടില്ല സർ. ജസ്റ്റ് എ മൊമെന്റ്.
ലൈക്ക് ക്യാമറ ഓപ്പൺ ആണോ?
അല്ല സർ, സാറിന്റെ വീഡിയോ വിസിബിൾ അല്ല.
വീഡിയോ വിസിബിൾ അല്ല.
അല്ല സാറിന്റെ.
ഇപ്പൊ വിസിബിൾ ആയില്ലേ?
ഓക്കെ ഇപ്പൊ വിസിബിൾ.
ഇപ്പൊ ഓക്കെ ആണല്ലോ അല്ലേ? വോയിസും
വീണ്ടും
ഓക്കെ
പോയി,
ആണല്ലോ അല്ലേ?
വീണ്ടും പോയി.
ഇപ്പൊ കേൾക്കുന്നില്ല? വോയിസ്
കേൾക്കുന്നുണ്ട്, വീഡിയോ പോയി. ഡിപ്പാർട്ട്മെന്റ് കോപ്പി.
വീഡിയോ വന്നില്ല ഇപ്പൊ?
വീഡിയോ പോയി സാറാ.
വീഡിയോ ഇവിടെ ഓപ്പൺ ആണല്ലോ. 1 മിനിറ്റ്.
അയ്യോ,
ഇപ്പൊ കാണുന്നുണ്ടോ?
ഇല്ല സാറാ, വോയിസ് കേൾക്കുന്നുണ്ട് പക്ഷെ.
1 മിനിറ്റ്. ഐ ജസ്റ്റ് ലൈക്ക് ഞാൻ കൂടി ഒന്ന് ഷെയർ ചെയ്ത് നോക്കട്ടെ. ഓക്കെ, ഓക്കെ.
No. Still it is not visible, sir.
What about now?
No, sir.
No?
No.
1 minute. ഇപ്പോഴോ? Just now whatever?
Okay. Now it's okay, sir. വീഡിയോ വിസിബിൾ ആവുന്നുണ്ട്. വീണ്ടും പോയി. യെസ്, ഇപ്പൊ കാണുന്നില്ല.
പ്രശ്നം എനിക്കറിയില്ല. ലൈക്ക് ഇവിടെ കാണുന്നുണ്ട്.
ഓക്കെ.
ഇപ്പോഴുണ്ടോ?
നോ.
Just 1 minute. 1 minute. ഞാൻ സ്ക്രീൻ ഒന്ന് ഷെയർ ചെയ്ത് നോക്കട്ടെ. ഓക്കെ, ലൈക്ക് ഇറ്റ്സ് ഓക്കെ റൈറ്റ് നൗ?
Yes, now it's visible, sir. Your face is visible.
Okay.
വൈഫൈ കിട്ടുമോ? എനിക്കറിയില്ല.
നിങ്ങളുടെ മൈക്ക് മ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്തിട്ടില്ലേ? നിങ്ങളുടെ മൈക്ക് ഓഫ് അല്ലേ? കേൾക്കണമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു.
Excuse me. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. 1 minute. Could you check whether the video is you can see this audio? Is it okay? Because I don't know whether in sharing maybe it will not work. Okay. Can I play 1 minute? Yeah. Okay. Shall I play?
Yes, sir. Yes, it's visible.
Yeah, it's okay, right?
Yes, yes, it is visible.
Okay, fine. Okay, no problem.
കേൾക്കാൻ പറ്റും ഹെഡ്സെറ്റ് മൈക്രോഫോൺ ഉണ്ട്.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Welcome, Dr. Manu, again to our
Yeah, welcome.
platform. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you so
thank
much.
you.
Happy to see you here today. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
ഇപ്പൊ തൽക്കാലം ഇത് വെക്കാം.
Dawn.
Hello, Manu sir. Any delay? Shall we start?
We'll start, ma'am, now, just right now. We'll start now.
Okay.
My voice is audible, right?
Yes, Limnia, you are audible.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon to one and all. Esteemed guest, honorable principal, head of the departments, staff members, and dear students, welcoming you all to the afternoon session of the International Conference on Emerging Technologies, ICET 2025, with the theme Augmentation of Sustainable Goals Through Artificial Intelligence. We have gathered here to exchange knowledge, inspire change, and build collaborations that transcend borders. Now, it's my privilege to introduce our session speaker, Dr. Manu Mundappat Ramachandran, Faculty in Computer Science, Ministry of Education, UAE, a distinguished expert with a wealth of experience and a visionary approach. Dr. Manu MR is a dynamic and dedicated PhD holder in computer science with a passion for teaching, research, and academic leadership. He possesses comprehensive knowledge of computer science theories, methodologies, and emerging technologies. He has a proven track record of excellence in teaching undergraduate and graduate level courses, conducting impactful research, and mentoring students. Dr. Manu MR is skilled in curriculum development, academic administration, and fostering an inclusive learning environment. He is committed to advancing knowledge in the field through scholarly contributions and active participation in professional communities. And last but not the least, Dr. Manu MR is a renowned alumni of Royal College of Engineering and Technology. Welcoming you, sir, to share your thoughts on sustainability in agriculture using deep learning technique. Welcoming you, sir.
Hello. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Is my voice audible?
Yes, sir, it's audible, sir. You may continue.
Okay. Thank you so much for your wonderful introduction. And let me start. Okay, right? Yeah. So, a wonderful good afternoon to respected principal and faculty members of Royal Engineering College, my dear students, and all others. Welcome on my hand to express my small session about sustainability in agriculture using deep learning techniques in the International Conference on Emerging Technologies 2025. It's my honor to give you a small idea and a small awareness of what I know about the sustainability in agriculture and deep learning techniques. So my session will be starting with the slides will be there, videos will be there. At last, there will be some some polls in Mentimeter. I know that there is restrictions in we are using in hybrid mode. So better I share in the last about some quizzes. Okay. So as we know that this is my session overview, so I will start with the introduction about the sustainability and we'll move to the sustainability in agriculture, and later we'll move to the role of deep learning techniques that is involved in the sustainability in agriculture, and we'll some like frameworks, some applications, and what are the things what I conducted for the agriculture field using the deep learning techniques. I'll share you my some thoughts about that. So this is the session overview. So let's start with the main thing that is called as Sustainable Development Goals, or SDG. That is, the world is right now behind this SDG. I know that everyone right now knows about the SDGs because your conference is depends on this SDGs, right? So we have 17 SDG in the world. That is, UN is directed by 17 SDGs. Mainly with the starting with the no poverty and ending with the partnership for the goals. Every goals UN describe to the development of the human next generation, and also the protecting our environment, because we know that our renewable resources are degrading day by day. So preserving that renewable resource is our responsibility in this world. So for that mechanism, for that concept, what we can do, that is UN developed for SDGs. So our topic, sustainability in agriculture, comes in different ways here, because as agriculture, it depends on non-poverty, and also it depends on the clean of water, because we are using recycling, and the responsive consumption of production. These two factors, this topic will be behind. And before that, let me have a small video about awareness about what is SDG. So from the video, it's clear. And one more thing, if any part of time in my session, if you have any doubts, just you can ask me. Okay. So as from the video, it's clear that sustainability plays a vital role in the development of the world. So our topic is sustainability
Sir,
in agriculture.
excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Is the video on, sir?
Yeah, video was on. Yeah.
We were not able to view it, sir.
1 minute. Let me see one more time. It's okay.
Screen sharing stop ചെയ്തിട്ട് video play ചെയ്യാൻ പറ. അന്നേരം വരുമെന്ന് പറ.
അപ്പൊ എങ്ങനെ നമുക്ക് കാണാം?
One. You can see right now.
No, no.
I share.
Not possible, sir.
1 minute.
Video.
Can you see right now the video?
No. Could you give sir the stop sharing button over there and then play?
Okay, 1 minute. But now it's okay? 1 minute.
എന്നാലേ വരുള്ളൂ. അങ്ങനെയുണ്ട്. ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ ട്രൈ ചെയ്തതാ.
1 minute. Let me how will be good maybe.
So you kindly give stop sharing. Then you can play it in a.
Yeah, 1 minute. Is it okay?
No, sir. Still, it's not visible.
Here is that. Okay. Let me share again. And sharing. Okay. Yeah.
ചെയ്തിട്ട് ഷെയർ നമ്മൾ ക്ലിക്ക് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ വിൻഡോസ് കാണിക്കും.
Is it playing?
No, sir. After clicking on stop sharing, sir, you can play that video in any video playing application. After that, you may click on screen sharing, sir.
1 minute. Share here. Start sharing. Like the
I can select the Windows window area.
Yeah, Windows. Yeah, Windows like 1 minute. Yeah. Yeah.
In that, you kindly select the application, sir, in which that video is being played.
Yeah, entire screen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sharing entire screen. Allow. Share the entire screen is showing right now. Okay. Is it now?
No, sir.
1 minute. I don't know what the problem is. Okay, no problem. 1 minute. Let's have a
Sir,
video
till
here.
your that session talk, that first page you have seen, right? That sustainability in agriculture using deep learning technique. That page only we can see here. It is it haven't changed. Yes, only that first page we are seeing till now.
Why? I'm changing the screen. I don't know. 1 minute. Let me share again.
Okay.
1
Can
minute.
you
Okay. Now you can see the slides.
No, actually, we are not able to see the slides. No, sir.
1 minute. Again, let me.
Can you please share it once more? Let's see.
Yeah, and their screen I'm sharing.
Okay.
All visible windows on the screen will be shared. Showing. Allow.
Actually, you have to just open and keep the screen which you want to share, and then you can select the window. So you will be seeing the screen which you want to share. Click it and then share. It will be it will be visible.
This is okay. Now you can see.
Just a blank page. No, sir. It's just a blank page.
1 minute. Stop sharing. I share again.
Okay.
Now it's sharing.
No, sir. No, just a blank page.
You have any because I'm sharing right now, but I don't know why it's not visible in the. I just use the same. Start sharing. Select the windows or screen. Hold PowerPoint. If I'm 1 minute, I just share with the PowerPoint in manner 1 minute. This is now you can see.
We can't see now anything. Nothing.
Video playing application.
Nothing, sir.
1 minute. Let me join again. That will be better because my PowerPoint is not showing. Then that's like an I don't know what.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
1 minute. Let me join again.
Okay, sir. ഇതിൽ പോയിട്ട് അത് ഓപ്പൺ ചെയ്ത് വെച്ചാലേ വരുള്ളൂ.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, sir. Your
1 minute.
Can you please share your screen, sir?
Yeah, I shared my screen.
Yeah, we can see it now.
It's now okay.
Now it is changing, sir.
Oh, okay. Fine. Okay.
Can you please play that video then?
Yeah, no problem. Let me play the video.
Let's see it. How is it going to work? Now the screen have changed, but actually it is a blurred one. We can't see anything. Sir, now the screen title Sustainability in Agriculture is seen. Sir, actually, are you speaking something?
Hello, Sri Lakshmi. Sri Lakshmi, Miss.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not able to hear anything. Is it happening there?
No, ma'am. Actually, there was an issue with Manus's network, so we are sorting
Okay.
it out, ma'am.
Okay, 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 okay. So let him remind about our
We have
time
contacted
constraint.
him, ma'am. We are
Okay,
sorting
okay,
it out,
okay,
ma'am.
okay, okay, okay. Good.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your voice is audible, sir, but the screen is not clear.
Same.
Screen.
Like the
We
same
can
issue,
see
right?
now. We can see Lemia. I am seeing screen.
Yes, ma'am. The screen is visible, but it seems
Clarity issue.
I
like
can change
clarity.
like now it's not reflecting there. It's not reflecting there, right? I'm changing each slide.
Sorry, sir. It's
Is
not
it
clear.
visible for you? No, I'm changing the slides. Is it visible for you?
Now the screen
So
is dark only, sir. Nothing is being visible.
I am
Is
able
there
to
any
see
other
now. It is
application? Is there?
application of deep learning in agriculture. That is seen.
Yeah, yeah,
Screen is
yeah,
changing. Screen is
yeah.
changing here for me.
Okay, fine. Now it has come here. Maybe the network delay.
1 minute. Let me let me change one by one. Is it okay?
Yes, yes. Now it's been changed here.
Can you see the video?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. So like we'll be continue, right? Okay. Sorry for that. So let me continue. So we'll see the video first.
Video only the problem, I think. The other things are going smoothly.
Okay.
Yes.
Video you can hear the
Now the
video.
video, it seems like stuck only,
Same.
no, ma'am?
Yes, yes. When video playing only,
Okay.
there is a
What right now?
problem. The sound also is
The same.
some
Right?
not clear when video comes.
It's okay, right? The sound also is okay. Okay. Like now the like window is sustainability in agriculture, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Shall I continue?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You must continue.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, sure. So, like as per the before video, that's they mainly described about the SDG goals, about the 17 goals, and how the agriculture will utilize that policy. So, we start with the sustainable agriculture. Okay? So, we know that the sustainable agriculture, increasing the agriculture production is the main problem. So, preserve agriculture. So, therefore, this issue use natural resources because everybody using natural resources. We know the factors that affect minor. Okay, the landslide is cause problem ecology
Sir,
disturbing
excuse me,
the
sir.
land misusing. Yeah, yeah.
It seems like a network issue is there, sir. The voice is broken.
Is it there? Okay. You cannot hear properly.
Now it's fine, sir.
Okay.
Now we can
Sometimes
see
it's
this.
like a little.
Yeah. Now the screen is like sustainability in agriculture. That screen is being visible now.
Okay, and that you see the like the sustainable development increase in agriculture, that things, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me continue.
Okay,
So
sir.
these are the things, yeah. So how we can, what are the main factors affecting the sustainable agriculture? The first thing, as you know, that efficient use of natural resources and reducing the environment factor that I referred right now. That is because of the Wayanad issues and other things, and also enhancing the food security, because our main aim is to give a proper fertilizer usage and less usage of pesticides. So by integrating the technology of this deep learning, we can make changes in the world agriculture development by the deep learning technique. So the future agriculture will be extremely depends on the technology that is not affecting the other constraints of the usage of the renewable resources. So now there's one more video, but I hope this video, I don't know whether it's clear or not. This video, you can hear the video.
Yes, sir.
So this video refers to what are the challenges interconnected with the agriculture and the SDGs. So from the video, it is clear that the main goal of SDGs, the starting from the scratch, that is agriculture. So if we preserve our agriculture, everything will be diverted to in a better manner. So the main challenges of agriculture is the first one, you know, that the crop damages, because even though right now the pests are affecting the crops and plants in a bigger manner, and loss of infrastructure, because we are not maintaining in a better buildings or other things, because our farmlands are changed to the buildings that is not in a suited way, and soil erosion, reduction in the water quality. The quality of the water is degraded because of the wastage, the other wastage are from the factory, from the industries, and also from the vehicle also. And the wastage of energy required to the desalinate, because we are using our energy in not in a good way. So how we can make this all change in a better way? So usage of current renewable resources like solar energy, and we can use our renewable resources, and we can divert our climate changes with a better usage, and our pesticide usage also can be reduced. These all how we can reduce, because right now you know that because the farmlands are degrading because of these factors. These all things and preserving the farmlands can be done using our mechanism of deep learning techniques. So that's how we come to the role of deep learning in the agriculture. So in the agriculture, we are using the deep learning techniques. Like deep learning, when we talk with deep learning, it is a categorization of machine learning which involves the neural network, which can be used to help the agriculture through IoT. What is IoT? Anybody can know, like, what is IoT? Internet of what is that IoT? Anybody? Could you just tell me what is IoT? IoT is Internet of Things. So if we manipulate the devices in the agriculture field with this IoT and be connected to this deep learning technique with this corresponding algorithms, there will be a better change in the agriculture field. So let's have a small video how the deep learning techniques are using this in action manner. Is the video clear?
Yes, yes.
So these all constraints are how we can make a smart agriculture. I hope the video is clear. So when we make these devices, IoT devices, with this corresponding technology, they will contribute in a better change for the agriculture. So so how you can make a deep learning techniques by using this agriculture in a better way. The first thing, ability to analyze a vast amount of data. What is the better thing with deep learning? We can have a bunch of data. Example, in the agriculture field, because it's very difficult in the olden age, like we can have a special, like every farmer or every farmlands should be monitored by different farmers, and it will be more man usage is there. So, and a huge amount of data is a constraint. So when we use these deep learning techniques, that problem is, what is that, eliminated. The second thing, how we can how we can check whether the corresponding pest is affected to the corresponding agriculture. Plants want the water or making needs for the fertilizer. This mechanism can be done with the deep learning, with the predictive insights of better decision making, with the corresponding sensor, like a sensors in sense I will discuss in the later session, and also the automation of agriculture process by the drone mechanism. So these how the deep learning techniques are suitable for the agriculture lands. And one of the applications, I'm just describing about the applications of the deep learning in agriculture. There we comes to the corresponding algorithms and the examples. Here, the first one, our main factor for this is called as the crop disease detection. Because of the pest, the crops are degrading. So we are not getting the better productivity. For that, we can use a deep learning technique that is called as convolution neural network, which makes a crop classification and recognition and give a better growth to the corresponding crops or plants. So the classification and segmentation done, and the better crops are detected, and the pest infected crops are, what is that, corresponding pest infected crops are classified. So if the crops needs the water or anything, it can be immediately can be detected, and the defected crop can be removed by the usage of the sensors from the farmers. So it's more effective. That's the first factor. First thing, that's crop disease detection. The second one, soil health monitoring. By usage of the soil sensor inserted into the corresponding farmlands, if the corresponding farm needs the water or the fertilizer, this corresponding soil monitoring sensor will give alert to the corresponding farmers or the persons to give the water supply. This can be done using a deep learning mechanism that is called as RNN. RNN is a recurrent neural network. It is a categorization of convolution neural network which involves the time series data. So thus we can have a soil health monitoring system also. And next later, it's come the yield production, because our main aim is to get a better yield, better crops, and better fruits from the agricultural land. So that we can use a technology or the deep learning algorithm which comes under the convolution neural network and comes under RNN, that is called as LSTM. In sense, LSTM means long short-term memory and with a collaboration of attention-based mechanism. These both are deep learning algorithms which comes under the RNN. So how we can give yield production? This algorithm can be implemented using any corresponding machines or any corresponding the systems like Raspberry Pi or any IoT systems, and with the corresponding the data classification, we can detect or we can classify and get the better crops. So here, you know that how the CNN algorithm will work. Those who are in the deep learning techniques, they may be knowing how it will be. So having like both, what is that? The combination of LSTM and the attention base and giving a better output, better yield. This is done by the yield prediction. Okay. And because by using this algorithm, we can predict whether it will be in good manner. This production will be, for example, for a coffee plantation or the cashew. In which crops, which algorithm will be suited, which algorithm will be given more yield. We can be making a prediction using this deep learning technique. And the last one, that's more important, the precision farming. Precision farming means in real-time crop monitoring, because you know that right now many pests are coming into the agriculture, which will degrade the crop production. So the pest detection or the pest monitoring in the real time we can make is called as the precision farming. This can be done using a deep learning technique that is called as YOLO. What is YOLO? YOLO is a deep learning technique which comes under the RNN, that's called as you only look once. This is an algorithm in which it will monitor in a mechanism in a different rounds, so we can get a real-time monitoring system with a corresponding drawn mechanism. So drawn should be from getting the data from the dawn, this algorithm will work and real-time results will be given to the farmers. So this is the pictorial representation, that's working principle of the YOLO. The first one, we are getting the grid input event, and we are classifying the corresponding probability map and getting the finite detection. If finite detection means whether the crops are efficiently monitored or not. That is done using this YOLO algorithm. You can note, because it's an upcoming algorithm, which is the future for the deep learning techniques in agriculture. And upon that, these are things, how we can evaluate the data. This is because you have a bunch of you have a large data sets of agriculture, okay, and using this algorithm, how we can evaluate the performance, because there will be different algorithms. So which algorithm should be placed, or which algorithm should be worked for this crop or this crop? This is an important decision. For that, we have a performance evaluation matrices, like we can evaluate using the accuracy. First one, accuracy. We can measure the corresponding correctness of prediction. And second one, precision, means ability to correctly classify the corresponding crops, and the recall also, detect the relevant crops. And using the fourth factor, FN score. FN score means it's a harmonic means of precision and the recall. By involving this performance evaluation factors to the algorithm, we can classify which algorithm is suited for which crops. Okay, example, some crops will not be efficient in this, coffee. Otherwise, maybe, the plantain crops will not be suitable for this. What is that algorithm? Maybe the coffee will be suitable for YOLO. Maybe it is useful for LSTM. So which is needed is an important factor. So this is important. So, and this challenge and of monitoring will give a high quality of label data, and the computation complexity will be reduced, and we can avoid the overfitting risk also. These are the main factors we can consider to differentiate the algorithms. And in future, I'm not going for the in deep learning, because we know that it will be like, those who don't know the deep learning, it cannot be like, not will be suitable for this conversation. So that's a basic things we can use for deep learning. So in the future,
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Sir, your voice is breaking, sir. It's showing like a poor internet connection is there, sir.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Audible,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. Okay, I'm here because I thought that is gone. Like, it's now audible, right?
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Yeah, 1 minute. I just share. Okay. It's now clear for you?
Yeah, yeah, desktop is being visible now.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about this one?
No, sir, it's the screen only.
Yeah. What about right? It's not sharing
No,
right now.
Ah,
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
solar agro savior. Okay.
Yes, sir.
yeah. That's it. Okay. I'll just summarize the last thing because we are running short time. So the application and the frameworks for that involved in deep learning. So as we discussed, now my voice is clear, right? Hello, hello. Is I'm audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is an example of different things using the response. So here, this is a because by the mechanisms already done, like that like software using drones. So this will be a very suitable for your like many of you can same type of you know.
No, sir, you are not audible now.
Okay, so now the screen is visible.
Hello?
Yes, sir, you're audible now.
Should I share with you?
Yes, sir, kindly share.
Okay. Now you can see?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay, fine. Okay, I just described this one, and like we'll go to the later sessions. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So this is a mechanism or the projects what we involved in the our place. So this one, well, I'm just describing. Maybe it will be useful for you for your project, maybe for your research or anything. So we used an irrigation scheduler with the help of Raspberry Pi. Okay. So here we involved that in this corresponding machine is placed in the agriculture land. So we also integrated the Raspberry Pi with moisture sensor, temperature sensor, and humidity sensor. Based upon that, a data pre-processing analysis is done. If there is a usage, if the corresponding crops or the agriculture plants needed any of the things like water or need something like maybe they are degrading. So in that case, an information will be passed to the drone. Okay, so what the drone will do, the drone will capture the images and corresponding images will be given to the algorithm, prediction algorithm, so that the algorithm will predict whether which corresponding crops are infected and which corresponding plants are healthy with the corresponding data manipulation mechanism and the prediction model. So YOLO is performing this one, and if the corresponding plants are infected, a message using the GSM will be given to the corresponding persons for the irrigation and the pest control, or giving the fertilizers to the corresponding agricultural land. And the corresponding plants that are affected will be removed from the corresponding lands, but because it will be affect the other plants also. And reusage of the water flow by using the recycling mechanism also done in the cropland. So this is one of the example that use the deep learning techniques in agriculture. The same way the techniques are detected in the forest land also, the algorithm is just differentiated, because here we are using what is that, the irrigation schedule, because if there is forest fire occur or any, that is the forest fire may be degrade for the corresponding plants and agriculture. So in that case we are using the LSTM algorithm, because before we use YOLO algorithm, here we use LSTM algorithm. And also the sensors are differentiated to get the corresponding gas sensor for detecting there is any gas leakage, or the temperature value means like fire is occurred, and we can use here the flame sensors also. So by using this mechanism, we can have a monitoring, real-time monitoring mechanism can be involved in the agriculture field. So that's a few about the corresponding topic, and I'm just skipping to the last video. So this will be the future IoT right now.
Excuse me, sir. Am I audible? അതിൽ തന്നെയാണ്.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please unmute. Okay. Okay. The video was clear, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I'm just winding up. Like I'm just sharing about the one thing that is you can go to this one, the final, the Mentimeter, the story. So you can share your things here. Okay, I just copy this link and post this in the link, in your chat box. Okay, so yeah. Okay, you can access this link and give the corresponding answers from you. That how like is corresponding, how you agree with the corresponding sustainability. My voice is audible, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So yeah, I just post the link in the chat. So do you think that sustainability is needed for the future or not? Okay, we given a query. Yeah, yes. Okay, one only responded. So, like, we need that because from this session, you can understand that the sustainability is more important for the future, for not only for the all the living organisms. Because we need the sustainable development, we have to conserve our renewable resources, and for that we are using the technologies in a good way. Okay, so that is the one thing. And later, okay, just I got the response, two response right now. Okay, so we'll see next one more thing. So I just ask you one more question. Okay, so do you think that this IoTs and robotics are suitable for the society? What is your query? You agree or not agree? I'm just posting right now. Okay. Yeah, we'll see who all will support and who all will not support. Let me see. Yeah, exactly, 100%. Okay, and some with disagreement. Okay, so like anybody, can you share what is your thought about this one? Yeah, for 100%, and others in 3. Okay, yeah, we have two parts because it may like I don't know, do not agree is 0 and other comments. Agree with some remarks maybe because we know that because of this robotics and other things, the the human thoughts and maybe reflected or can be tracked using the robotics. That's in a bad way, but in most of the ways, it is giving an opportunity to the humankind and giving a better life. Okay, so anybody, those who have agree with some remarks, can you share your opinion? Anyone? Yeah, you can put in the chat also, no problem. Yeah, agree. Like anyone having any, I see the four members that is like disagree with some comments. Those people, you can give me some comments. So that will be more, like after the session, it will be like fruitful for us. Like we need to know why it's giving some comments. So your ideas, your suggestions is more important. Okay, like yeah. So I'm just waiting for the people.
Sir, regarding some remark
Yeah,
which was
okay.
marked,
Yeah, tell me. Of course. Yeah.
because robotics, it has got several disadvantages as well, which we used to come across nowadays. So that is why I had
Okay.
also mentioned, like I do not
Yeah.
support it 100%, because
Exactly.
however it is a robot, we cannot what think and
Yeah.
perform like a human, and it has got several
Human, right?
disadvantages as well. Yeah.
Exactly. But the same thing, that is exactly the wonderful answer because the robots can, whatever the man doing, that it will be destructive to the human, like in the society maybe. But the same way, when we like channelize the robot in a good way, then the robots can do better things. Is it? That is depends on who is making. But in society there are people, those who have an intention to make others having a like in a bad way. In that case, this will be reflected in a bad manner. So that's also the of course, it's a good suggestion. So that is a small things about the session. So if you have any other queries, or if you need some doubts or anything, just ask me. No problem. It's yeah. The mic is for you. Yeah. Hello. Okay. Excuse me. Are you here, everyone?
Yes, sir, it is audible. No issues.
Yeah. Okay. No problem. You can have your doubts. Before that, I just show you one more video that how the IoT will reflect to our daily life, and will this will like somewhat the session will be like we can summarize. Okay. Is it? Shall I forward? Any doubts before that? You can ask me. Anyone? Okay. Shall I put forward?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So the last video, if the video is not clear, just tell me how this is a video that is already done in the universities with some people. That is how the IoT will be reflecting, because Internet of Things, like I'm just learning because it is a deep learning techniques, algorithms and everything. But the same mechanism can be involved using the IoT. For a daily life, how this IoT is manipulating or helping the people, you can see in the video. This is a final video, you can see. Okay, if the video is not audible or anything, just let me know. Shall I play?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So just I start the video. Yeah. Is it okay, right?
Yes, sir, no issues. Just
Yeah. It is in a daily life, just practicing everyone. Yeah, there's a mom and dad. Okay. So how it starts from the early morning to the night. The whole thing is describing in this video with the help of IoT. Okay. So I hope this video is really like easy to understand what our whole topic. Okay. So beside this, anything, if you have any queries or anything, you can ask me. Hello.
Yes, Manu sir, namaste.
Yeah. Hi. Hi,
Actually,
ma'am. Hi,
from
ma'am. Yes.
yes,
Yeah.
I can from all this video that is really informative. And actually, what
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
human beings have to understand is that we have to know the
Exactly.
things actually, and
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
right understanding, with right knowledge. If we are doing, everything will be useful. Every technology will be helpful to
Exactly.
the human being. That only we have to
Yes,
get
ma'am. Yes.
information through this. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Right
Yeah. Yeah.
knowledge
Yeah.
and right way
Exactly.
of, yes, utilizing.
Utilization, right
Yes, yes, yes.
utilization in a right way. That is good.
Yes,
Exactly.
sir. Yes,
Thank you,
sir.
ma'am.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you so
Yes,
much.
yes.
Yeah.
Very lively,
Further, if you
lively
have any
discussion.
queries or anything, yeah, yeah. Okay, if you have any queries or anything regarding this topic or anything, I'll just share my yeah, like email ID in the chat box. Okay, anytime you can ask me anything if you need something. Okay, so I'm just sharing my email ID here. Okay,
Hello, Manu
yeah.
sir.
I just
Good
yeah,
afternoon.
yeah. Good afternoon.
Sir,
Yeah,
the content was really good. The way you expressed to us is really informative and really good. Means a lot to us, and especially
thank you,
all
ma'am.
the videos is really catchy. And the last video,
Okay,
especially with the help of IoT, I think in the fast-moving world, we people are missing
yeah,
our happy life. So in this, I could
exactly.
see with the help of IoT, we can also lead a very good life, beautiful life with our surroundings, it seems, right? So it was very
Yeah, yeah,
informative for us and very uh, even
yeah.
each and every presentation slides was really good.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Because we are like as ma'am, as you said, like we are diverting to any other things in the life. We are moving for so fast. We are not
Mm.
connecting with
Yes,
our
sir.
parents, grandparents. So this IoT technology can be useful, and we can make it in a real manner. So that
Yes,
can
sir.
be utilized. Yeah, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you
So
so
yeah.
much for your presentation.
Okay, you're welcome, ma'am. You're welcome. I'm sorry because in my network there is some issues because this is restricted. Sometimes the network is restricted. Now I'm connected to my my office network, but it's also something is there because they will restrict some application. That's why I'm sorry for that because if it will be Google Meet or Teams, it will be suitable. But I know that your conference is going on in Jitsi. But I'm really glad that you are always be helping. All the coordinators are messaging me and in between. So that's
Yes, sir.
really I'm really happy for
Even though
that.
we had a lot of
Okay.
disturbances, we
Yeah,
had
yeah.
a very good, I mean, we are waiting to forward to look upon your videos just because it is
Of
very
course.
it looks good and informative also, and it is very
Okay.
easy for us to listen to this video.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Apart from them, any queries or any doubts you can ask anytime. I think the next you are going for conference like presentation, right? Yeah.
Hello,
Hello.
sir. Hello.
Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Yeah. Tell me. Tell me. Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yeah.
What about the
Sorry. Like yeah, audio is a little going. Like, could you? Okay. Yeah. 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 Go for it. Hello. Yeah.
hello? Hello.
Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay.
So, what about the
Okay.
privacy and concerns issues based on when we are connecting these IoT devices?
Okay. Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Am I
I'm
audible?
audible. Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Sure. Sure.
when we
Sure.
are using these IoT devices and all, so there will be data needed now. So, what could be the privacy issues and concerns based on that security? Based on that.
Yeah, exactly. Because when we involve this as IoT devices, there will be constraint of privacy. For that, like some algorithms in deep learning, it is data privacy is a more constraint. So if you have, we can involve more algorithms like blockchaining and other things can be involved with the same things. Because so your any data can be secure besides these algorithms. It should be there, of course, because anybody can take this, but the same thing, by this IoT mechanism itself, you can have another sensor to detect if you place a PIR sensor, motion detection sensor. If anybody without any authentication, example, we can have a image database or image data set with the persons who can involve in to authorize to use these devices. If any persons without that is coming there will be detection and given to the corresponding authorities. So that can be involved using another sensors. Okay. Okay, is it clear? Hello? Hello?
So doesn't it require much more cost?
Yeah, no. Cost in the manner of cost. Right now, most of the sensors, because the sensor companies are right now like you have a competition. Before it was very costly, when in our age, when I started the project in Raspberry Pi and everything, it was really costly. But right now in industries is getting a competition, so now the sensors price is getting lesser. So that is important, because last time when we purchased the sensors, and this time it is totally depleted. The cost is reduced, so it will not be useful, because anyways the sensors are more suitable for the any usage, right? So the companies are right now making a competition, so we can buy anything right now for any usage. And also that your logic and algorithms can be suitable, because we don't use all the sensors. We use only the particular sensor that is suitable for the particular projects. That will be useful. Otherwise, if you involve more sensors and other things, it will be more costly. That's also a real factor, is a Krishnadev, right? Yeah, that's also a good like a real factor. But now based upon that, it's not that much. Yeah, you can. Any others?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Anytime, if any other doubts are there, you can ask me. No problem.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir, for that thought-provoking and inspiring session. Your insights will undoubtedly spark meaningful discussions throughout the conference. So before
Thank you so much.
leaving,
Yeah.
on behalf of Royal College of Engineering and Technology, we'd like to present a certificate as a token of gratitude.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Royal Engineering College principal and management for the staffs and faculties and students for listening me and everything. Okay, so thank you so much for your dedication, and I hope this conference will be one of the best one in the we can hope forward the other things in the presentations and our everything. So wish you best luck. Thank you again.
Thank you. Your willingness to participate will be a motivation to our students, present students. So thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So this marks the end of today's session speech. We'll be proceeding with the paper presentations at the assigned venue. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.